Alright, hold up a sec, guys. I'm trying a new sound system today, so I'm not sure how it's gonna work. You might not hear anything different, and that's okay. It's more of a logistical issue on my side, and like routing and whatnot, crazy stuff like that. Echo? Oh, wait, hold up. I think I know what's happening. How about now? Echo? No echo? How about now? All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. OBS crashes challenge? I don't know. I feel like OBS likes to crash a lot more these days. Hold up, what is going on here? There we go. Is this gonna work without crashing? Please? Please, game? No, please OBS. I am looking at my swap memory and it is getting dangerously high. I do. Muted? Am I muted? Dum bum 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 bum. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, no. Can you hear me? No, no sound. No sound. No sound? You cannot hear me. Okay. Let's see. What is actually happening here? Okay, you can hear me. Because the mixer is saying audio should be getting through, but I don't know who to believe anymore. I don't know who to believe anymore. Guys, please, it's important. I need to know if I'm live. I must know if I'm live, otherwise I'm gonna like destroy everything. Anyway, how you guys doing? How are you guys doing today? Apparently my computer did not like a bunch of stuff open at one time, including the new sound routing, so I had turned off sound routing, and I guess it should be okay. Should be okay. Decagrammaton base don't want you to continue the story. Yeah, I didn't realize we had a new Decagrammaton story actually until like until we what was it? Until I checked like last time. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello, hello. How's it going? Let me just try to set everything up on my side again, minus the new audio stuff. Not that you would hear it. Oh wait, hold up. Was it Discord? Was it Discord that was crashing me? Hold up, I'm gonna open Discord up and see if that's the thing that was actually crashing me. Discord. Was it Discord? Discord, were you sabotaging me today? Is that what's going on here? I'm looking at my rain meter. Rain meter seems to be behaving, so I don't think that's the case. Today my spine feels crunchy, but hey, I discovered a nice V singer thanks to a YouTube ad. YouTube ads actually working? Can't be. Sorry about your spine though. Hopefully you can fix that. Nah, pinging me isn't gonna do anything. It must have been something else. Somebody must have posted something in one of the Uba Musume channels I'm in. Probably something about someone actually buying an actual racehorse after playing the game. Yeah. It was probably that. It was actually probably that. They lost, by the way. The horse lost. So back to training. More. It was in. I think it was injuries. Their horse got some hindquarter injuries and wasn't actually good. Yeah. Glue factory? No glue factory. No glue factory. Do you have any idea how expensive horses are? You don't want to glue that horse at all. It's not good for anyone. Let's see. No, poor horse. Poor horse. Imagine just changing owners, doing one race, and injured and immediately glued. No. No. We can train them to be better. Remember, it's always a trainer issue. It's always a trainer issue, and also the other horse being a jerk, because apparently there was another horse that kicked them, I think, and they got injured because of that. It technically should have been a foul, but I don't know if foul happens in horse racing. So, yeah. I like this background though. I feel like this live 2D is like one of the most comfy one, and Irie is the other one. Where's Irie? Where is Irie? I need to move Irie a little bit closer. Let's see, let's move you right over here. In the order I want to see these live 2Ds. This is my other comfy live 2D screen, but I feel like Neru is a lot more comfy than this one. Like, this is fine. This is great. But this is just like cute and comfy. The music helps, I think. Anyway. Sorry about that. Not sure exactly what happened. I still think it might be an OBS issue. Some weird OBS issue that I'm just not aware of. But everything should be okay now. Nothing new in Blue Archive, surprisingly, after a week of summer stuff from last time. But we do have, I think, a Grand Assault. Apparently we're getting multiple Grand Assaults in a row, if I'm not mistaken, or is that, am I misunderstanding something? Let me double check. What does the Twitter have to say? Twitter, I think I saw, we're getting we're getting the Kurokage. We're getting Kurokage and we're getting Bina. I know, wait, Grand Assault, Total Assault, Grand Assault. Oh, wait, never mind. That's the rotation. We're getting Kurokage after this one. So I guess Hanako is supposed to be spraying that thing down. Hina and Kisake mini story? Ooh, we're actually getting a Hina and Kisake mini story? I thought that would be like one of the... I thought that'd be like, what do you call this? Like some sort of fan fiction right there. But I guess it's actually real. We're actually getting something between those two. Is it already there? Let's see. I haven't checked. Mini story, Kisaki. Oh, you're right. It is. Record of a February 19th. Isn't that their birthday? That's their birthday. That's hilarious. You know what? Let's start off with this because you mentioned it, and now I'm kind of curious what's happening here. Hina and Kisage coincidentally have the same birthday. Coincidentally, acknowledged by the devs? Prefect Team and Genrymon each have a birthday party plan? Party thingy? Wow, that's hilarious. Hey Yinji, well, hello. Anyway, let's see. Both have a birthday party. Record of February 18th, but the title of the thing was 19th. February 18th, I guess we gotta start somewhere. You're absolutely sure you ordered the cake? It needs to be ordered by end of day today if you want it by tomorrow. Don't worry, Akko, we double checked like 10 times. It was cutting it rather close on the budget, but we managed. Wait, how expensive is this cake if it's getting close on the budget? Excuse me, what did you say? What do you mean by cutting it rather close, Shinatsu? Our budget should have been more than sufficient. I purposely cut some of the snack budget from last month so we would be able to afford Head Prefect Hina's birthday cake this month. No wonder we didn't have as many snacks. Sacrifice all the snacks so we can get Hina a birthday cake. Wow. That's irrelevant. Now explain, why were we short on money? Well, the Pandemonium Society... Those raccoons again? I'm really going to... They billed us for Head Prefect Hina's birthday present. That they bought. Of course Makoto would do that, but I'm surprised Makoto would even buy the present to begin with, you know what I mean? The Pandemonium Society is celebrating the Head Prefect's birthday? Did Chairman Makoto get impeached? It's not that. They were attempting to send us a gourmet red bean cake with no red beans. That was the gift. I don't know how that works though. What even is that? Are they pranking us? More importantly, does such a thing even exist? It shouldn't be. It could be white beans. But it would be called a white bean cake, not a red bean cake. So. Apparently it was a custom order. Why can't they put all that effort towards operating our academy? They probably do, just barely though. Anyway, the bakery thought the request was a mistake, so they ended up just sending a regular gourmet red bean cake with red beans. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Back up. Whether or not the cake was red bean, those raccoons still billed us for it. Which brings us back to the original problem. That is precisely why our budget was a little tight. We did manage to order the cake just fine, but we were forced to select the cheapest delivery option. Okay. I suppose that's acceptable. It's good to cut spending where we can anyway. Show me the webpage with the delivery information, please. Okay, here you go. I see. According to this, the cake will be delivered to Kawanishi Station tomorrow morning and arrive at the Head Prefect Team Club room by around noon. That's not too bad. Since the Head Prefect's birthday party is scheduled to begin at 4 p.m., it works out perfectly. Alright, good work everyone. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, me too. Are you okay, Chinatsu? Is something wrong? No, not at all. Senior Administrator Akko. Why are we doing full titles? Usually when it's proceeding too smoothly like this, something always goes wrong. Right, Murphy's Law is always around the corner, especially in Kivotos. No, I'm sure it's fine. Past experiences are probably just making me overthink it. Come what may, tomorrow is our hard-working Head Prefect's birthday. That's right, we didn't need any of the Black Tortoise Promenade's help for this. We purchased Madam's birthday cake from a luxury cake shop. How's that? Amazing, yes? It means we can handle food-related tasks without your unsolicited advice. You could even say that this is clear evidence of the Genrymon's advancements. We are always improving. Yeah, it seems like you've chosen a good cake shop. But which delivery company did you choose? The delivery company? The cheapest, fastest option, naturally. Oh, jeez. Are the orders gonna get mixed up here? There's no such thing as cheap and fast. At least, not without some kind of catch. The advertisement said exactly that, though. Cheap and fast delivery. Who's delivering? Aru? Do you trust every flyer you see? Yes, they would only write such a thing if they truly were confident in their abilities. You're the exact target audience for capitalistic desires. Let me see. Why there of all places? What are you saying? What's wrong? Why did the music change? This will be a good learning opportunity for Genryamon. If everything works out, this delivery service will truly be the cheapest, fastest delivery out there. Oh, that's a relief to hear, so my hard-boiled inside wasn't wrong after all. Listen to me carefully. I said if everything works out. And just what do you mean by that? It'll be cheap and fast for as long as your delivery doesn't get lost at the Kawanishi Hub. The Kawanishi Hub? Yes, it's a station that boasts an outstanding amount of distribution even for Kivotus' standards. They say there's a hidden road that leads to the sticks. Wait, is Kawanishi the same thing as what was that? Kisaragi Station? Also sticks? Wait, did something happen to OBS? Did we drop? Are we back? This one I cannot check too well. I don't see any drop frames on my side. So it could be a YouTube thing. Could be a YouTube thing. Anyway, continuing on. Nothing happened? Okay, just making sure. Okay, they say there's a hidden road that leads to the sticks. Okay. And once delivery parcels travel that road to the beyond and return, something entirely different will end up on your doorstep. Wait. Why does it sound like a warp train situation? Am I crazy? What are you saying? Deliveries get mixed up all the time there. This delivery becomes that delivery, and that delivery becomes this delivery. Oh. Shouldn't a company like that be shut down? Isn't Styx the River of the Dead? It is. It's probably a little bit different here, though. It sounds kind of like a warp station of sorts to deliver stuff. I don't think we've run into this until now. You said it yourself, it's cheap and fast. In other words, it can be cheap and fast, but... Genrymon, assemble! Calm down, what good will that do? Are you going to monitor every single shipment that arrives at the station? She might. Can we do that? I'm saying you shouldn't do that. Well, I guess Akko doesn't know, but Reiju knows somehow. Well, this is gonna be an interesting birthday party. February 19th, part 1. I see. Is it noon already? Akko? Iori? Chinatsu? Now please properly explain what happened here. Apologies for the bluntness, but it appears our delivery was switched. With one from this Genrymon from Shanghai Jing Academy. Aren't you a little too calm considering the circumstances? You asked for an explanation. I will contact Genrymon of Shanghai Jing immediately and demand appropriate action to rectify this delivery accident. Wait, Senior Administrator Ako, is that okay? What are you trying to say, Chinatsu? Genrymon is the Student Council of Shanghai Jing Academy. It's an organization equivalent to our Gehenna's Academy, Gehenna Academy's Pandemonium Society. And for the most part, our prefect team handles discipline and safety within Gehenna. And there is certainly precedent for us dealing with foreign academies in specific situations and circumstances. I guess deliveries wouldn't be one of them. However, when it comes to a direct exchange with another academy student council, that is, allow me to reiterate, an organization equivalent with the Pandemonium Society. So we need to get Makoto in on this? Is that what's happening? Get a chair Ibuki to assist. Ibuki or Iroha. Those two are the only reliable ones. Yes, I trust you understand. Reaching out to them could be seen as a diplomatic matter, depending on how you look at it. If the Pandemonium Society were to learn of it... we would never hear the end of it, ever. Nah, you won't. You would definitely would not. Does anyone know anyone there personally? Sensei. Sensei knows. Do they know that Sensei knows? What is that? You two don't have any friends from other schools? You do? Real talk though. Real talk though. Most students from other schools, I feel like, don't have friends in other schools. Unless for some reason we saw them, you know, visit them from an event or something, right? Am I wrong? Like Hina with Abydos. I think Hina also with Aris from GDD. I guess now Seiya in Millennium. And I guess some people from that trip also. Few cases towards Gehenna specifically. Most of them are racist. I feel like that's a Trinity problem. I do feel like that's a Trinity problem mostly. Shanghai Jing though. Actually, wait, isn't Shanghai Jing mostly friends with Red Winter now? They're the only ones that actually have contact with Shanghai Jing, minus, you know, whatever festival stuff happened. Hina and SRT? Wait, when did the SRT and Hina thing happen? I don't remember that. Friend will be mentioned in a line or two. Very, very few. Volume F? Oh, was it Volume F? Oh yeah, when they did that, I was thinking only ours at that time. True, SRT was also with Hina during that raid against the cat. Mia was in Hina's team. True, I remember now. But yeah, for the most part, I feel like none of these girls have friends anywhere else. It's just Hina. It's just Hina. And I guess also maybe with Hyakiyako, but that's not like a direct friendship or anything. That's more like, oh hey, we just go to Hyakiyako because it's like the touristic destination for Kivotos and stuff, right? That's pretty much it. Okay, well, yeah, no friends. No friends. Senior Administrator Ako? Well, I wouldn't say friend, but I am acquainted with someone from the Eastern Alchemy Society of Shanghai Jing. Oh wait, since when? Eastern Alchemy Society? What's that? It's somewhat complicated, but if we must draw parallels, you could equate them to the Medical Emergency Club. And that's why... Anyway, that's good. Then let's use that to make personal contact with Shanghai Jing. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting this. Did they get Hina's cake? What do we do? Even if you ask me, First off, who is this cake for? It says Gehenna. Let's see, to President Sodosaki Hina with love? Sodosaki Hina. I think I've heard that name somewhere. Oh, I remember. I think she's the head prefect of Gehenna Academy. The perfect superhuman that keeps the academy running behind the scenes or something. I bet our madam is cuter and cooler. That's I don't think that was the never mind. That feels irrelevant. True. Irrelevant. So does this mean our cake went there and their cake came here? That would be reasonable to assume. Would this then be considered a diplomatic issue? Dang, the politics in Kivodos is so complicated. Come on. That seems reasonable to assume as well. Then by principle, we would require someone who handles these kinds of issues, yes? No one wants to deal with Makoto. So the PR manager? You want this taken care of by the PR manager? Who is the PR manager? By principle? Are you sure? Who's the PR manager? Please stop talking. What's going on? Huh? The Eastern Alchemy Society is calling us? Oh, it's Saya! Of course the rat. But wait, how does Chinatsu know the rat, actually? Listen carefully, Executive Officer Mina. We got a personal call from Gehenna's Medical Emergency Club. A personal call? Oh, wait, we're using Chinatsu as the... Wait, did Chinatsu, like, temporarily change to Medical Emergency Club for now? Oh, that's hilarious. Because they can't say prefect team. It has to be some other department, club thing. Hello, Executive Officer Konoe Mina. I mean, just Mina. This is Hinomiya Chinatsu of the Gehenna prefect team. I mean, in this situation, just Chinatsu. Sure. Did you happen to receive a cake that was meant for us? They did! Okay, so how are we gonna do this cake swap without causing supposedly a diplomatic issue? It's weird. Why would there be a diplomatic issue regarding a cake swap? It seems like there's some shady dealings going on here. Thank you for confirming that the cakes were switched, Mina. Our next steps will be... My apologies. I'll have to call you back after we hold a meet. Have a casual conversation about this. What do we do? Do I really have to ask those people for help? Oh, is it the promenade? Is the promenade the PR people? Those people? No, it's nothing. Anyway, I'll take responsibility and handle this on my own. I apologize for consulting you while you're not on shift. Understood, Executive Officer. Please don't overdo it, though. This is hilarious. I mean, I feel like, you know, Kisaki doesn't care. It's everyone else in Genrimon that seems to care more about the Black Tortoise Promenade than anything else. If something happens, let us know. That's what she said. If I'm going to be completely honest, I don't think Genrimon can handle this on their own. Not without Madam's decisiveness and resourcefulness to guide you. There's no helping it. Admitting one's limit is taking one step back. What? Admitting one's limit is taking one step back now to take 2 steps forward tomorrow. Still, why? No, it's the essence of the hard-boiled to take immediate action in times of crisis. She's taking this rather seriously. Okay, I understand the situation. Good thing I happen to have a great idea. Okay, there's people with a lot of great ideas in different games today. Not today, this week so far. Is that true? What are you planning on, President? The Black Tortoise Promenade's connections don't reach all the way to Gehenna. They don't? Yes, that's exactly why. This might be a great opportunity to establish those very connections. Anyway, does anyone like singing? Does everyone like singing? Singing? Huh? Why singing? I guess we're just gonna have to get together now instead of cake swapping. I guess that's what's gonna happen. Except we got the silly music. So, what's going on here? As you requested, I came to the DU, no questions asked. Oh, everyone's going to the DU because it's a neutral zone, basically? I see. Well, Head Prefect, we received a message from the Black Tortoise Promenade of Shanghaijing. Shanghaijing? Black Tortoise Promenade. Then, is this an exchange between academies, Akko? Foreign diplomacy is not something that falls under our purview as a prefect team. Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I am personally acquainted with someone from the Black Tortoise Promenade. Yeah! And they asked if we would like to hang out on DU together. Yeah! We're just gonna play it off like that. Okay. I see. I see. You have a friend in the Black Tortoise Promenade? I'm sorry, Akko. I've been pushing you too hard lately, haven't I? Wait. What does that mean? Is that how desperate you were for a change of pace? You felt the need to lie about having a friend? What? Akko getting called out for no real reason. Honestly, does Akko even have a friend? I don't think you can even call Hina her friend, but does Akko really have no friends? That is hilarious. If this is technically Hina and Kisaki, does that mean that they're legal now? You're right. Technically, yes. This would mean they have actually aged up in the story itself. I don't think the liquid timeline theory even falls here. They would be 18. They would be technically legal now. Yes. But you know, it doesn't matter in Kivodos. As long as you're a student, it doesn't matter. It's between student and teacher. I get where she's coming from. You two, quiet. And please believe me, Head Prefect, that this is... Anyway, this absolutely must remain a personal matter. It has to be. It cannot be anything else. Must remain a personal matter? And we're meeting in a karaoke booth. Wait, where's Kisaki? Kisaki's supposed to be here. Oh, you're finally here. Welcome, everyone. Then it's been a while, right, Akko? Oh, why do we have to emphasize this? Why do we have to, like, play it off as anything but a first meeting? Comic about this story, so after the party. Interesting. Yes, Rumi, that's right. She wasn't lying? Really? Akko has a friend from Shanghaijing? Hina, you're not buying this, are you? But it's a collection of people. The president of the Black Tortoise Promenade, its manager, the the Executive Officer of Genrimon Shanghai Jin Student Council. Hello, Ako. We've heard a lot about you from the President. Hello, Prefect Team of Gehenna. I mean, hello, you ordinary people. I'm Kunoe Mina, and this is... Kisaki's here! Kisaki shows up. Ryuga Kisaki. That should be a sufficient title, seeing as this meeting is of a personal nature. Before that, please excuse us. I believe it'd be prudent to light this preemptively. Light? Oh, incense. Right, that's her that's her health incense. That's an interesting scent. Yes, but it feels relaxing. And Hina's like suspecting this might be something else. Of course. Or maybe. It's her. That's Ryuga Kisaki. Student Council President of Shanghai Jing and leader of Genryamon. The Dark Monarch. Wait, I don't think I've heard that name before. Dark Monarch? Ako. Yes, Head Prefect? May I ask exactly what is going on here? As I said, I'm here with my friend Rumi, so why is everyone else here? No, stop right there. Since we've all gathered, there's no reason for secrets anymore. I'll go ahead and explain the situation now. Does that work for you, Kisaki? Of course, I trust you. Especially under these circumstances. Oh, was it mentioned Volume F? I totally forgot. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you, Sorosaki Hina. Feel free to call me Kisaki. Okay, you can call me Hina as well. Hina is confused. And everything's been cleared up pretty quickly. I wish everything was like this. So that is the situation. While delivery mistakes are a common occurrence, coincidence caused our paths to cross here. Or because you both have the same birthday. And while Mina did her utmost, as did the prefect team, you were all victims of a trick of fate. On that note, shall we celebrate our birthdays now? Here, I believe this cake is yours. It would appear this is a precious gift carrying the deep appreciation your followers have for you. I'm at least glad that Kisaki isn't like shoot first, ask questions later. I feel like Hina's also the same way, but she's also suspicious first, ask questions later. Well, at least she's taking this well. I see. Thank you, everyone, and you too, Kisaki. Can we call this a cake exchange of sorts then? Yeah, why does it have to be diplomatic? You're just exchanging cakes. And this cake is for you. Everyone around you really put a lot of care into getting this for you. She's so smug about it. Anyways, what a surprise that we share a birthday. It does appear that way at first glance, but it's not quite so impossible in the grand scheme of things. Guys, have you shared a birthday with anyone? I'm actually quite curious. I don't think I've ever shared my birthday with anyone, though I may have with some fictional characters at least. Both Hina and Kisaki are probably used to their second in command to be a bit over-enthusiastic at times. Definitely Ako. Ako steps out of bounds quite a bit. I don't know about Mina. I feel like Mina is kind of like de facto leader for the most part until Kisaki steps in. That's my impression. Hina and Hina. Yeah. Surely we are not the only students that share a birthday. That's true, especially considering the number of students here. But this birthday in particular will be a special memory for me. Thank you, Ako, Iori, Chinatsu. You're welcome. As long as I get to celebrate your birthday with you. It was like the plot of a movie, but I'm glad it concluded safely. And we got your cake to you, madam. Although I did most of the work in making that happen. And, you know, the rat. The rat also helped. Somehow Chinatsu knows the rat. I need the lore of this one. Now, life is just like that sometimes. Here, there's my special peach mochi. I made it with peach jam and pulp. Thank you, everyone. Let's share this dessert after the cake. Dessert after the cake? Isn't cake like dessert already? So double dessert? If our stomachs can bear it all, that is. I see no problem. They do say people have a separate stomach for eating desserts or cake. That's definitely true. My mistake. It is I who is unable to eat much. Then happy birthday, Head Prefect, Madam. Happy birthday, Madam, Head Prefect. Yes, it's nice to meet you, everyone from Shanghai Jing. This could mark the beginning of Shanghai Jing Gehenna's... My apologies, I misspoke. But even if we cannot consider it an exchange between schools, even just among those who gathered here today, I hope we may continue to broaden our horizons and expand our perspectives of this world we all inhabit. I do have a question. Why are we in a karaoke room? Paid for us at that. Well, that's simple. The Black Tortoise Promenade generally enjoys the benefits of having healthy reserve funds. And karaoke is a must on birthdays, isn't that right? I don't know. I don't usually do karaoke at all. But I guess for some people it is, sure. That's right. I think I've heard that before. Is that so? Then who's gonna start first? No volunteers? I'll go. She just wants to sing. That's okay. Sing your heart out. I am kind of surprised though that this particular room can handle all of them. Like, I was in a karaoke thing in Japan with some acquaintances before, and I think... How many people were in that room? Actually, I think we could fit 8 people in the room. It was a bit cramped though. I think it's like 4 people on each side. And definitely not as much space as what's shown here in the background. This might, I mean, at least the place I went to was super cramped. Might not be the same for every karaoke place though. Mina is a bit of a mix of Iori and Akko. Then I'll be next. Okay, Akko, what are you gonna sing? I want to hear these songs. Oh, kind of hype. Wait, which music was this again? She was going faster than expected. Poetry. A melody has come to my mind. I feel my excitement brewing. What is she singing? Oh no. Oh no. The flute. Hey, what are you gonna do about this mood? Well, even if you try to tell me to do something. Hinomiya Chinatsu reporting. I will turn this mood around. Ooh. Nice choice of background music. This is nice. I wish those actually had lyrics though. Would be pretty neat. Wait, is this the only place the flute plays? Nowhere else? Too bad no piano. Yeah, no Hina piano this time. After receiving an invitation, I made my way to the karaoke room and opened the door. Oh no. Oh no. The wife and the other wife are gonna try to lay claim to Sensei. Sensei, this is a bad place to be. This is a bad place to be. Closed room, all these girls in one spot. Yeah. Yeah. We dried. Hello, everyone! There we go. That's the Hina face I was hoping to see. I mean, it's like it's your regular blushing Hina face, but you know, it's also her birthday. It's our birthday. Sensei? Sensei. Happy birthday, Hina. Kisaki. We said Hina's name first! It counts! Hina first, Kisaki second, even though I like both of them. I absolutely did not want to invite Sensei here, but I thought it'd be prudent just in case. I was thinking of you. I didn't want you to feel left out. Be grateful, Sensei. You're the one who called Sensei Akko? Wait. Akko called Sensei? That's a surprise. I thought you would want to monopolize Hina's presence and not call Sensei at all. You know, I mean, there is that separate date at night after the birthdays with Sensei, but you know, but still. So you did so as well, Senior Administrator Akko? Because I also thought it would be nice if Sensei were to attend. Wait. You both called Sensei? I know Mina doesn't care. Akko cares more. Well, so... I see. So both of you invited Sensei separately. My deepest gratitude, Mina, Akko, and you, Sensei, for making the long trek here. What are you saying? Of course I'd come. Mina and Akko, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I would be here. Of course. Really, it's just for this one time. Then let this adult take responsibility for bringing the mood down. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Let's enjoy Kisaki's birthday party party to the fullest. Yeah. Mood down. What? No. No mood down today. Only mood up. Jeez, I don't need another mood down event just because of Blue Archive. Huh? Sensei really wasn't the one that killed the mood though. Now, let's just play along, Reijo. Understood. I like this music. I like this background music. Does anyone know which OST this is? I would like to bookmark this for later. Hina, Kisaki, it's time for a trio song. Oh, with both Hina and Kisaki? What? I don't really know any songs? I am the same. Well, it's time to learn. Enjoying a party isn't about singing well. I simply need to have fun. I believe I understand that. Providing laughter is the greatest gift of all. I get it, yes. First time, yes it is. Hey. Wait. Oh, I recognize this background music. Sensei, of course you would pick this one. You're such a freaking nerd. Oh, wow. Now it's time to let loose. Hey, they're enjoying it. And so the birthday party of February 19th was filled with fun, laughter, and unforgettable memories, and also now they are officially 18. I made one miscalculation, however. The stamina of high schoolers is not something an adult can ever take lightly. Stamina of high schoolers. In what sense? In what sense? Well, that was a pretty fun start. That was a pretty fun start with the stream here. Wow. Okay. thanks for letting me know that that this was available. I would not have checked otherwise. I do like the mini stories though. We need to do more of the mini stories and group stories, because there's some group stories I haven't done yet. But for today though, we have something else that we need to do. This. Well, technically speaking, the collection event's done. How much do I have left? Just give me money. Give me money. Let's grab all of that. Okay. And I guess we gotta pick up now. So where are we? We are in Decagrammaton, chapter 1? No. Chapter 2, right? Chapter 2, part 2. I think there's a chapter 3 after this one, so this won't be the end of it. This will not be the end of chapter 2. Alright, I think we need a little recap before we start with this. Recap from last time. We went to an icy place, or at least the the Himari with Toki and who else was there? Amy went to an icy place where they found Decagrammaton stuff, and we also met the 3 Robo Brats on that side. No halos on the Robo Brats, by the way, but Chakma, was it Chakma? Chakma and Gebura were over there. Pain in the butt, especially Chakma. Or was it Gebura? Gebura is the one with the shield. That one's a pain in the butt. And I guess we had to call for reinforcements or something. Yeah, we had to call for reinforcements. So who was it? For some reason, Seiya went through my mind, but it's not Seiya. Rio. Rio is coming, and Rio is also contacting GDD, but a little bit hesitant too because of past history with Otis. And I guess this is the part where where Rio contacts GDD and try to get them in on this, so that they get I don't know. Would this be inspiration for a game? Or are they just dodging more game dev work? My guess. 3 lolis are banned from official Discord just because they look naked, but they're not. They have something on. It's just pure white. Anyway, let's get started here. Let's get started. Departure. Right, so we also have Malkuth back here, who is still in a vat. Oh, hey, it's them. Hey, Soph. I see your belly button over here is quite exposed. And it doesn't seem like you're wearing anything underneath because it blends with your skin, but yeah, I think you are? I'm hoping you are. Oh, it's finally arrived. Yes, the last of the resources have arrived. From the grid points. Grid points? Did I do something on a grid that might have helped them? Well. Factually, honestly, that's not quite true. Total collection rate is at 99.98%. Your statement is false until we receive about 2 more deliveries, that is. That's true, but... It's fine, Ein. Considering the, margin of error, we're still fully prepared to start the next steps. Or why are you always ruining the mood? But did you not agree with me, Soph? And what exactly did I agree to? I can count the number of times I've been aligned with your nonsense on one hand. Remember, her eyes might be covered, but her eyes are up here. These 3 are basically her eyes. The three monkeys see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. Yep. That's basically what it is. I think that's what ein soft or also means, but I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. The very factual statement that ein is cutest when she's crying. Wait, what did I miss? I can count the number of times I've been aligned with your nonsense. Right. Yeah, ein is cute when she cries. What? I mean, that is true, but... Even you, Soph. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, I didn't mean it like... Look what you did, or... On what basis do you accuse me? Okay. They're at it. Everyone... Beep, beep, beep. The resource transfer is complete. Next is our laborer's turn. Laborer? Who's the laborer? I don't remember that. Good job, Ein. Everything is functioning as intended, yes? But still, I'm worried. Helical number 5's wounds haven't fully healed yet. Helical number 5? Ah, you mean the one with the paint peeled off? You already named it? Yes, it's more likely to rust with damaged paint. So I reinforced it with a huge machine arm while I was treating it. And now it's bigger. And so it needs bigger power. That means the actuator also has to be bigger, so I use this chance to make a bigger body with stronger materials to... It's like, okay, calm down, stop yapping. Calm down, Ein. Deep breaths. I know this. Helical number 3, you said? I know that device is very, very important to you. It's number 5. It's number 5, and helical number 5 is not a device. That child is, It's special. How could it be that special? It's just one out of 10,000, tens of thousands of laborers. Ah, how cold and cruel. Soft, the cold-blooded, brutal overseer who sees everything as a means to her ends. Do you truly not know that your cold, soulless words wound Ein's tender heart? I don't want to hear that from you. Anyways, Ein, will that be sufficient to treat helical number 5's wounds? All physical upgrades must be accompanied with corresponding software optimization and support. You fitted helical number 5 with the gift of power, but its joints and parts may slowly wear away. Its life expectancy could even be halved. What? I don't want that. Yes, I'll assist. Trust in me. First, I shall optimize its processes. It'll be capable of operating twice as fast, finishing work in half the time. And while it's idle, yes, let's make it so that helical number 5 grabs its own feet and spins around in the same spot forever, endlessly. And then... That's too mean. What's going on here? She just kind of beat her up. Wow. I kind of want to see these three in a fight just because I think it would be funny. But I feel like we'll never actually fight these three. No violence! Ah! But since the collection rate is at 99.98%... Yes, you're right. It's finally time. Yes, for our elder sister. For Malkuth to finally descend to this plane. Can we do that? I didn't ruin everything, right? If I made a mistake or something and elder sister doesn't wake up because of it... Cut the nonsense, Ein. We trust you. You've done well all this time, no? None of us can come close to you when it comes to knowledge of mechanical equipment. But... I understand your concerns, Ein. After all, At a certain point, you must begin to consider quantum mechanical effects. Saying that you did your utmost becomes a feeble excuse at one point or another. But it simply is what it is. With every endeavor comes a time when you must simply accept the results. While I do not necessarily endorse the use of borrowing the forbidden power to facilitate our elder sister's descent, what matters is the results. The results! And look how we've concealed this place from nosy outsiders. Yes, the multidimensional interpretation probabilities of precision... oh, jeez. Okay, let's try that again. Yes, the multidimensional interpretation probability superposition phase barrier. That's long and annoying. Let's just call it multidimensional barrier. Oh, thank you! Someone can actually shorten this thing. Holy crap. Why didn't we do that during Volume F? Using space itself where all possibilities is in infinite dimensions are included as probabilities as a defense mechanism. MIPS also works. I like MIPS. We procured an excellent sample that day. Thanks to that, we were able to reverse engineer and reconstruct it to what it is now. Is now the time you, at last, admit that my invaluable contributions led to that particular result? Yes, I despise admitting to it, but it's true. I'm sorry, when it comes to that part of the theory, I still don't fully get it. It's fine, Ein. In the first place, all three of us have different things we're good at, right? Soph, why is your kindness reserved for Ein and only Ein? Because you're a frickin' jerk, or? Look deep inside of yourself for the answer to that question. Anyways, yes, this place is under the multidimensional barrier's protection. It's nearly impossible for nosy outsiders to sniff around in here. We could even say we wield the nameless God's power in our very hands. Can we really think of it that way? What if someone gets mad at us later for using it? Well, aren't we the ones making the best possible use of said power? Why do you insist on complicating things? We are perfect beings. We simply utilize what we desire and throw out the rest. Why give a single care for a forgotten legacy of the lost times? Yes, we've heard of the existence of the gods, priests, and such. They should bow with gratitude that we are utilizing their power. Those losers who bent the knee to time. Nice, Or. That's the spirit. It's really okay to do this? Not gonna lie, reading those was kind of fun. And we're back in the GDD's cramped room. At last, I made it to the end. Passing out after gaming. Nice. What were they playing, you think? Dark Souls? How was it? Yes, I know. This is a trash game. Trash game, right. Quack. In the first place why is it that the second I set foot on ice, I die of hypothermia? That seems a little unfair, but it also depends on the game. Because the game's set in a polar region? That's what happens in polar regions, right? Oh, not right away? That's way too extreme. You need to at least let people play the game. As long as you don't skip the tutorial, you get snow gear. The tutorial that took 30 minutes to get through, and you have to find that gear in an obscure hidden corner of the map. And more importantly, even in real life, you don't die the second you touch some ice. You've never been to the Arctic. How would you know, huh? Oh, I see. I see. So this is why they decided, okay, you know what? Let's go. A little research, but also gets dragged into stuff. 30 minutes isn't too bad for some games. True. I think some games actually have like 1 to 2 hour tutorials. I know Uma Musume had like basically a 2-hour tutorial. But it's fine. It's fine after that. Yeah. Arctic? Fine, whatever. Forget realism. What happened to all the snow gear resources I drew up for you? Those will be released with future DLCs. DLC already? Planning DLCs already? Come on. Then don't ask me to draw them in the first place. Is this how game dev works, guys? Does anyone know? Is this how game dev works? Stop fighting. However, I had a lot of fun. I had fun making the game as well as playing it together and fixing it. Oh wow, Iris actually does work? She actually does work in GDD? Iris! Maybe it always ends up like this because Iris spoils this too much. But I do think there's a fundamental problem. What could we have missed? As a story writer, designer, and lead producer, there's a problem I need to seriously ponder. You're the one who gave yourself the lead producer title. I got it! Based on my expertise, I can conclude that our game, Polar Adventure, is just lacking real-life references. To be more specific, we need more realistic information about the polar region. What are you even on about, sis? What do you think is gonna happen here? We're just gonna pack up our stuff and take a trip out to the glacial sea? Yeah. Trip? Even more outside than the outside? That's... Oh no. Yuzu fainted, thinking about touching grass. I think she barely even made it to the convention center last time. Yuzu? Yuzu, are you okay? But think about it. Endless fields of snow, blue glaciers, polar bears, and penguins playing together. Don't you think that's an awesome scene like... Don't you think an awesome scene like that would fill us with inspiration and energy? What's funny is that the devs have spoken that they have traveled to different places to get in real-life experience about the stuff they're gonna write. You know what? More people should actually do that for some games. You don't need to do that for every game. But it also depends on like how accurate you want to depict something, right? But also, I'm just kind of thinking right now. Yuzu going outside of even the building, or even outside of the closet, is really, really tough for her. How are they gonna drag Yuzu all the way over there? Please don't bring real wilderness into... Oh wait, please don't bring real wilderness stuff into this. Oh, call? Huh? Someone's calling Aris? Is this number not... Oh, she's happy you see the number. Sensei's? Oh, Sensei's calling, right? Sensei's calling, so she would actually pick up. Wait, it's Sensei. Talking to Sensei is nice. Hello, Sensei!
Hi, Aris!
Yes, this is Sensei's Aris. I feel like it's been a long time. It is not simply a feeling. Thinking about it, it truly has been too long. Momoi, Midori, Yuzu, and I would all like to see Sensei more often, so please call us more.
Sorry. By the way, is everyone there?
Yes, we are in the club room, testing the new game we created. We would like to play with you, Sensei. Is that... Is it that good of a game? That is... not that good. Not that good at all. I am unsure. However, the process of making it was very fun. Is everything okay, Sensei? The tone of your voice seems to be slightly different from what I am used to.
Yeah, you're right. You said everyone was there, right?
Yes, we are. I kept going back and forth about how much I should tell Aris in the game development department. But in the end, I thought honesty would be the best policy. It's kind of interesting we're getting like sensei inner thoughts these days. Instead of just like, pick the dialogue, and that's what sensei says. I would like you all to listen closely to what
I would like you all to listen closely to what I'm about to say.
How are they taking it? Free trip to the Arctic, let's go! Shell? Momoy seems excited. Explode? Usually does not seem excited. Ration! Yay, yay, I understand, Sensei. Is that wonderful, Momoy? A glacial trip with everyone. Heck yes, perfect timing. Sensei's the best. Yeah, about that. About that. You might have to fight a little bit. Is that okay?
Hey, everyone, I emphasized this multiple times, but you realize this will be very dangerous, right?
Alright, sis. And you too, Aris. Let me summarize what Sensei said. We're up against this mysterious AI thing with mysterious goals. On top of that, it made some giant robot monster to help it reach said goals. So they might need Aris' help fighting it. We already deal with those kinds of bosses enough in video games.
Yeah, exactly what Midorian user said. So you should take this more seriously. Yeah, what they said.
But Sensei, I am your ally, and you are my ally.
I'm very thankful to hear that. Very, very thankful. But let me reiterate myself. In a way, this is...
I understand now. This is a very serious situation. Yes, Aris, you could call this a quest. This is a story quest. If you choose to accept this, there is no backing out. Are you sure about this? Please press yes to accept. Please press no to decline. No going backsies. It may be so dangerous that you will not be able to guarantee my safety. Aris? Understood. Sensei, how do I get to the Glacial Sea? Wait, what? You're okay with that? Like, no joke, you're okay with that?
What?
Aris? Aris? Why are you surprised? One should not run away when an ally is in trouble. That is a basic tenet of party play. And for me, I feel grateful that I am the one you think of in this kind of situation. It means you trust me, Sensei. And that trust between us is proof that we are allies. That's kinda nice, actually. It's not like we go ask Hina for everything. I'm glad that we're actually asking someone else. Even though that someone else even though that someone else, you know, kind of sort of almost died once before, like for realsies almost died once before.
Are you sure about this? Like, are you sure about this?
Sensei, I may only be an apprentice, but I am still a hero. At least I am trying to be every day. So I would like to help make this world a better place. Even if it is just by a little bit. And I mean that. That is why I cannot run away and hide when someone who has helped me so much reaches out to me. That is how I will make the world better, in my small way.
But what will you do if things get really, really dangerous?
I would like to know. I see. If things do become that dangerous, then no matter what? That was cute. I will return to being a student and hide somewhere safe. You know what? Okay. That's fair. I don't know where you're going to hide in the Arctic though. I'm pretty sure you push yourself way too hard for your specs. At least that's what you did last time. So I appreciate it. I actually really do appreciate it. Oh, that's totally right. After all, there's no such thing as a cheap move when it comes to gaming. Yes, well, as long as you're not hacking or cheating. I think we could do that much. What do you think, Sensei?
Can you pinky promise to pull off cheap moves if it comes down to that?
I mean, why not pull off cheap moves all the time? You gotta use your overpowered moves so that you don't like overexert yourself later. Of course, Sensei. A hero never goes back on a promise. Oh, but is keeping a cheap promise a good thing to do? It's fine, Aris. It's like cheesing a game. Yeah, you gotta cheese the game sometimes because holy crap, they can be really unfair. And sometimes you have to cheese games to win, right? Like Easter eggs that devs put in, hoping that players will make use of them. I see, I understand. Then I must ask again, how can I get to the Glacial Sea?
Thank you, Aris. Momoi, Midori, Yuzu. Thank you. I'll send you a text with instructions. And there's one last thing I want to say. I probably should have said this earlier. Rio's gonna be there.
What did it, Sensei?
Make sure to dress warm.
I mean, duh! It is the Glacial Sea! Did they not get that part? You gotta dress warm. I'm pretty sure we said where we were gonna go, right? Yeah. Okay, well, they needed a field trip. They got their field trip, but the price is they must fight. That's funny, though. That is funny. Oh, right. I forgot. This is what you do. Amy, right. Amy. Right. Huh? Sensei, is there a problem? Amy, you might want to dress up a little bit more. Just, I don't know. Don't scare the girls too much. Momoy thinks you die from touching eyes. They clearly don't know how cold to expect. I mean, they need to at least, bundle up. Rio should be getting here about now. There are still 5 minutes remaining. Is someone to arrive? However, when it comes to Rio, I believe she would come exactly on time. Not 1 single second late. Or on very rare occasions, she'll arrive a minute early. Himari, aren't you cold? I'm pretty sure she's freezing. Yes, I am. Unbearably so, in fact. I'm colder than an elegant cliff-top bloom getting directly hit by the morning frost. How about staying inside? Although that's a reasonable suggestion, I am making this particular event an exception. She not only threw this work in my face, but also decided to disappear of her own volition. If I weren't here to greet that president, who's at long last showing her face, the frustration and anger would keep me up all night. It'd be nice if you could just be honest and admit that you're excited to see her after so long. That's not true. You're wrong. You completely misunderstand me. I cannot believe we spent this much time together and you still have no idea what kind of person I am, Amy. I actually say that because I know you so well. Anyways, much has happened. And although I joined halfway through, I can confidently say that my bonds with President Himari and Amy are just as strong as everyone else's. Wow, that's some confidence there. Of course, Sensei. I was once told that with enough passion and brute force, things like this work out somehow. Now, who said that? By who? Momoy? You know what? Fair. Fair. Yes, that makes sense. Looking back, Rio was the one who created the Super Phenomenon Task Force. Decagrammaton. The goal was to search a deity to prove its existence and, if all possible, analyze its constitution. If such a thing were possible, then it would mean it could be replicated. This is how a new god could be created. The absolute being autonomous analysis system was created based on that hypothesis. In other words, it's an artificial intelligence seeking out divinity. Originally, it was just me and the president. Then Amy brought Sensei. We've gone from desert to factory to ruins to here. I have nothing special to add, so I am randomly interjecting. Otherwise, I would have to sit idly by, and that is boring. Come here, Toki. I'll hold your hand. Hold your hand. Thank you. They want their hands held too. For some reason, this feels unfair. Me too, me too. You two, are you Sensei's pets or something? Anyways, I refuse to indulge in dull nostalgia, yammering about how so much has happened or time has flown by. That doesn't align well with the image of a delicate yet beautiful super genius hacker like me, and it ruins the mood. Just like efficient hacking, everything in life should be done in a quick, clean manner with no ramifications. It seems she arrived while we were talking. She here. Hey Rio, you look comfy. Himari sees Rio after a very long time. How is this gonna end up? Of course he would be looking away. Also, I noticed that her art style is a little bit different from her original. It's definitely the more, what do you call this? The standardized Blue Archive art style, but you can still pretty much tell it's very Rio still. Yeah, the shading is definitely more simple than before. You've arrived in something rather ostentatious, haven't you? My transport ship? It's nothing special. They said the big can serve the purpose of the small. Huh? There's still a lot of room for improvement. I didn't have time to properly outfit with everything we might need for this mission. Yeah, I do like the simpler shading also, personally. Yes, alright. We'll just say you did your best. Welcome, Rio. We were waiting for you. Not our first time meeting. We met like last week. We met last week. Sensei. Welcome, Miss Rio. We have been waiting for you for precisely 5 minutes. Toki. Have you found your purpose? How's your fiber intake? Horrible. Horrible. Do you think there's fiber in any of that like store-bought bento she buys? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Rice, meat, a pittance of vegetables. That's about it. My purpose? No, it's okay. You don't need to answer if it's too difficult. Just by seeing you now, I know the answer. Is that so? Yes, I've said once before, but please indulge me one more time. I'm sorry, Toki. I take full responsibility for everything that happened. What? You have grown, Miss Rio. Not as much as you, Amy. I haven't seen such a heartwarming moment in a while. Is this heartwarming? I don't know, it feels awkward. Don't tease me too much, Sensei. You're not teasing me? Isn't that even worse? You have something else to tell me? What is it? Listen, Rio, prepare yourself for what I'm about to say. Iris is coming. What, is the world ending tomorrow? Did I not get the memo? It's not to that extent. Iris and the game development department are on their way here. You know what? I'm actually kind of wondering, how are they making their way here? Who's taking them here? I thought they would be coming with Rio, of all people. Yeah, I know. You're confused. Oh! Did it finally hit you that Iris is here? The one that you tried to, like, get rid of a long time ago. Yeah. I would rather have tomorrow be the end of the world. She really does not want to face Iris. Amy, Toki. Understood. Grab her! Oh wow, she really took the thing out. Mobilizing. Let me go! I'm leaving! She really does not want to be here. Toki, of all people, you can't be doing this to me! I'm sorry, Miss Rio. This is what I want to do now. This is not what I meant by that. You said they'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow. This is not what we agreed upon. Calm down, Rio. Whether they're here today or tomorrow, does it really make a difference? Yes, it does. I'm not mentally prepared for today. I have to plan what I'm going to say, and above all, it is entirely irrational to change an established schedule without prior notice. We didn't change the schedule. We tricked you into believing that was a schedule. Big difference. It's the way the situation ended up, and more importantly, according to astrology, it would be most auspicious to meet at this time of day. At this time today? Do you still believe in that meaningless constellation fortune-telling? As I always say, astrology is one giant science, combining the studies of many different disciplines, including celestial statistics and events, philosophy surrounding the malleability of fate, mathematics, and physics. I feel like that's hokey. But okay, you know what? You do you. That is completely irrelevant right now. How much of a fight do you think Rio's putting up? Are you okay, Rio? Are you okay? I'm not okay at all, Sensei. Of course, I did some things, and I should pay the price for them, but I just wasn't expecting this. Hardly any, not more than 2 minutes of fight. Both her and Himaria have pretty terrible stamina. Huh. I would think Rio has more stamina than Himaria at least. You know, with how she's built and all that. Rio looked at me with resentment in her eyes. While I could understand where she was coming from, it felt a little unfair. Oh. Looks like they're right on time. Our adorable underclassmen, that is. Rio, you are gonna stay right there. You cannot hide. You cannot hide. Who got the helicopter? The helicopter arrived, but who took them? And the first person who came out running was Alice in her very, very, very cute winter wear. She's adorable. I want an Aris winter out right now. Come on. Let us have her. I know we're probably gonna get the mech out, the mech alt also, or eventually. But let me get the winter outfit. The winter outfit's cute. Come on. Sensei! Aris! Aris jumped into my arms with all her might. That is a glom. Sensei almost fell! What is this, an RPG text box? You're really here, Sensei. I miss you immensely. Welcome, adorable Aris. Toki, hello! Hi, Aris. Huh? Are you not cold, Amy? Even I am cold and I am all bundled up. Yeah! I guess everyone worries about Amy, huh? Not at all. I actually like how cool it is. That is good to hear. Welcome, Aris and everyone from the game development department. Himari, how have you been? Your yellow jacket's very pretty. Oh my, thank you. You really are just the cutest, Aris. Whee! Look! Momo's enjoying the coldness. Is she enjoying the coldness? I don't know. But Momo also looks very cute. Okay, you know what? Come here, you little gremlin. Come here, you little gremlin. You and your little teethies over here. Look at, come on. Hold on just a second. Teeth. Right here. The smallest teeth ever, but still pretty cute. We're here, Sensei. And, everyone else? It's been a long time. Oh, Midori also looks very cute. Hold up. Everyone looks cute in their winter wear. Dang, they have like GDD specific, like logos on their jackets. Like, when did they have these? When did they have these? I can't imagine they'd like have these normally for their department. But you're quite bundled up. Very cute, Midori. Very, very cute. Very cute. Hi, Sensei. Getting here was so hard. At first, I thought we were just going on a fun train ride, but then we had to switch to all different kinds of transportation until we ended up in a helicopter. And it was so cold. To make matters worse, it ended up taking 3 whole days. Dang! 3 days? Actually, now that I think about it, how long does it take to get to Antarctica from, let's say, the US? Don't you have to like go to like Argentina or Australia? And then take a ferry to get to the Arctic? That's at least 2 days solid right there. Millennium must be very, very far away from the Glacial Sea. I feel like Glacial Sea is very, very far away from most places. Like, I think the closest place to this must be Red Winter. Maybe Red Winter. Yeah, 3 days though. That's a trip. Oh wow! A happy Yuzu? A happy Yuzu? I don't know how she can move in this jacket though. She seems like the jacket goes all the way down to like past her hips and stuff. But at least you're cute too here. Cute Yuzu. It felt like going on a long distance journey in a video game. You do know you're touching grass right now, right Yuzu? You're touching grass, or I guess in this case you're technically touching snow. Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay? Game dev branding is most noticeable on Arisu and Midori. Not counting guns, but yeah, they have it normally. I see. I meant these jackets, not the logos themselves. Achoo! Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. You weren't joking when you said it'd be cold. But look at all of you, bundled up in your cute snow outfits. Thank you, Sensei. Midori picked out our clothes. The designs are very similar to the gear in the game we are making. Oh, that's why. You wanted to get the real... What do you call it? The real field experience. Yeah, I don't like the cold either. Especially your lips. That your lips are the first things that like get all crackly and flaky. Wow, when the cold hits. And having bloody lips, that is not fun. I guess that's why they made lip balm, but I don't like using lip balm. Yeah, it's an action puzzle adventure turn-based... Wait, what? Action adventure puzzle turn-based shooter game. Action adventure puzzle? Turn-based shooter? I need a demo. I'm having a hard time imagining what this is supposed to be like. I think out of the four, Momo is the one who got the biggest glow up. She's so round and fluffy. She did get quite a decent glow up. I feel like everyone got well, yeah, everyone had an art style change for sure. But yeah, Momo is definitely the most squishy. Definitely the most squishy. How do you make a turn-based shooter? Think Borderlands, maybe? Oh, something like Valkyria Chronicles? You know what? That's probably true. Valkyria Chronicles is more... We think of Valkyria Chronicles as an SRPG, but I guess it technically also has some shooter elements to it. I don't know about this action-adventure puzzle part, though. It's a little bit different. That does remind me. I did play Valkyria Chronicles 1 on stream. I want to do 4 at some point, but it's gonna be a while before we get there. So I want to get the demo though. And the game is good. Oh wow, that's a new Momo expression. Of course. Who do you take me for, Sensei? Now, we need to get moving. But there's one last introduction to be... Where did Rio go? Made? Did Rio escape? Ah, Rio's hiding behind an Amos unit. I see. So sad they only made 2 VC games. 2 and 3... If only 2 and 3 were Steam... I feel like 2... okay. Here is probably a hot take coming from me for anyone who's played Valkyria Chronicles. Valkyria Chronicles 1 is good. I played a little bit of 4, but never finished it. So, of the little bit I played, it was very good. I managed to play 3, and the only bad thing about 3 I could say is that it doesn't have that many maps, because I think it was on the Vita, I think, at the time. 2, however, should not have existed. Valkyria Chronicles 2 should not existed. So, yeah. It just wasn't very good. Why are we talking about Valkyria Chronicles? Because we were trying to figure out what kind of game, let me bring this up. We're trying to figure out how a action-adventure puzzle turn-based shooter game would work. And a couple people in chat said, how about Valkyria Chronicles? Okay, you know what? That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. But yeah, I didn't like 2. 2 was not good. As I recall, they really limited the game to fit into the Vita. They only had 1 and 4, so no spin-off. Yeah, I think there was also another Valkyria Chronicles that was like a single, like a hack and slash kind of. That was a bit weird. What puzzles were in that? None, actually. I think we were just mainly trying to figure out turn-based shooter. What is a turn-based shooter? I guess Valkyria Chronicles kind of is a turn-based shooter. A little bit. Anyway. Hello, I am the Operation Support as AI Assistant for this Glacial Sea Base. Thank you for coming all the way here, Game Development Department members. Toki's not impressed and neither is Amy. Wow. I can't handle this. AI? Drone? Oh, that! Like the boss thing that always tries to destroy humanity in video games? Sis, that's a bit... I'm totally right though, aren't I? That's the whole reason we came here. We're supposed to fight some mysterious AI that made a giant robot to fight us and fulfill its even more mysterious goals. Now that you mention it... No, everyone, that's not it. You see, how do I explain this? Have no concerns, I was created to help you, and I will fulfill my role. Therefore... Rio! It's Rio! Iris found out so quickly. What? Like last time? Rio, are you... Is this like some sort of prank? I am not Sukasuki Rio, but it is very nice to see you again, Rio. Have you been well? Even if it is only through video, I would like to be able to see your face, like last time. Is that not possible today? It is okay. I know you always have many responsibilities, so I am sure something very important is making it difficult to say hi. Oh wow, guilt tripping? Without actually trying to guilt trip? Still, it is a bit sad. When I heard that Sensei and everyone else were going to be here, I was very much hoping to see you too. Ugh. Wait here for 1 second. What? She hid back there so quickly. Sensei. Let's go, Rio. Come on. But... It's fine. I'll be with you. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. I took Rio's hand and started walking back outside. I was relieved when she followed. She did not run away. Good. It's Miss Rio. So in these kinds of situations, I should... Hello, Miss Rio. It's been a while, in a lot of different ways. Hello, Miss Rio? I feel like Ari's the only one that knows how to deal with Rio. Everyone is like, how do we deal with this after everything you've done? Kind of situation. Rio! I see. This happens often to adorable artists. Additionally, she is a good height for head pets. Perhaps giving her some will help you calm down, Rio. Is that so? Hey, how come Aris is the only one how come Aris is the only one you guys call adorable? Understood. I will call you Noisy Moi for now. Noisy. Wow! Never mind, just forget it. Miss Rio, I have a lot of questions, but there's one really important one. If we were in a similar situations back then, and you could save the world by sacrificing one person, would you still do it? Whoa, Momoe. I wasn't expecting a serious question coming from you, but you know what? That's a fair one. Huh. Alright. Sis? Momoy. I was passed out the whole time, so I've only heard it secondhand. But isn't that what Miss Rio said? What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? This kind of thing always comes up in games right when you forget about it, so I'm working off of past experience here, okay? My point is, I don't know what Miss Rio's been up to or what she's planning to do with Sensei. But if she has the same values as she did back then what happens if we run into a similar problem? She's going to come up with a similar solution. Leave it to the writer to come up with this. I mean, most of the time there's nothing going on in this head, but sometimes she does have some insight, which is kind of surprising. Sis, that's a bit... Remember how motivated everyone was back when Aris was adopted? Yeah. She is a writer after all. Hold up, Midori. I deserve to have my voice heard here. I was knocked out when all of this went down. Actually, now that I think about it, wasn't Aris the one who attacked me? Actually, if I think about it a little harder, it was also Kay, right? Wait, then how does this work? I'm loving the new Momoy face. Hold up, I need to screenshot this. Sorry. There. Unobstructed. Yeah, how does this work exactly? I am very sorry, Momoy. It was all my fault. It's okay. That's all in the past. The important thing is we're all here together now. Anyway, like I said, this happens in games all the time. You know, people claim that the minority should be sacrificed for the greater good, but then they all tuck their tail and run, if that sacrifice ends up being them. But you weren't like that at all, Miss Rio. I'll give you that. Division? Oh yeah, the Division. The city itself will warp, distorting into a new concept called the Arc. Then Kivoto's will. This is my fault. If I hadn't fallen victim to my hubris, if I hadn't created this city, I did this. So I had to stop it. What do you mean by that? I'm going to send the system into overdrive to stop it. My life means nothing in the face of the world's survival. I must. Back at that time... So I think we deserve to know if you're still willing to make that kind of decision. That's just a situation we're in. Naturally, if my life is a solution to stopping this destruction... I won't hesitate. However... if Aris or Toge is at risk, or anyone else for that matter, I'll work to the very last moment to find a different method. Truly, until we're at the very end of the very end. At the end of the very end. And Himari liked that. I've always had a tendency to come to a conclusion and pursue that single-mindedly. I believe that to be the most rational approach. But I know differently now. If there's even the slightest possibilities of a different outcome, I should reach for it. Because there's some things that can't be reversed. No, that is not good, Rio. What? How is that not good? What do you want? Not also to sacrifice yourself? Aris? I am very happy that you are being so considerate of others. But to hear you exclude yourself from the list makes me very sad. That's why I hope you give yourself a chance too, Rio. Because no matter how hard a game is, you can always do better on your second run. Aris! Are you calling this her second run? Are you calling this Rio's second run? Hey, Iris, come on. Let me give you some headbands here. That was really good. That was really good. That's a good way to say it. Right. That was a good example, Iris. Rio, It's so strange. I am having difficulty speaking the words I wish to speak. Did my language skill get debuffed? It's fine, it's fine. Saying these things is hard for everyone. It's a good atmosphere. Don't you agree, Sensei? I haven't seen such a heartwarming moment in a while. But now that I think about it, it hasn't been a while. It hasn't been a while this time. It hasn't been a while? Has it? Not? What does that mean? Anyways, I think everyone has said what they wanted. And it's inefficient to keep a dead conversation going. Agreed. Miss Rio's weak point is difficult topics such as this one. I apologize on her behalf. Toki, I understand that you have no ill intent, but saying such things in current company, it makes Rio's position a bit... What's wrong, Himari? The fact that I'm not very adept to these types of conversations is the truth, isn't it? No, right. I need to get used to it. I must. In order to protect my sanity, I must. You have it rough, Himari. I'm glad you're here, Sensei. If things keep going on like this, Aris might rob Hifumi of her role as our light. I mean, Hifumi is the light of Trinity. Aris can be the light of Millennium. I mean, technically she is a hero of light, right? Supposedly. So she's a light. Not our light. They said that when Rio first arrived, so it wasn't that long. Oh, okay, that's what they meant by it. Thank you. I was kind of confused by it. I'd like to apologize to everyone. I've made many mistakes. And if you see me on the verge of making another one, please tell me. I'll do my best to accept if it's within the limits of what's acceptable. It would have been nice if she didn't say the second part. It's a huge improvement for Rio, but she still has a long way to go. Rio, Sensei, why did you bring us all the way out here? Right, you used such secretive methods to get us here too. Oh, that's... Right, we need to talk about that too. Yeah, since we're finally all gathered, shall we break down the current situation piece by piece? Feel free to raise your hand if you have any questions. Whoa, Himari, you totally sound like an old grandma. Shush, sis! What if she heard that? I mean, Himari is basically a grandma. So are they wrong? Wait, snow fight? Is this where the snow fight happens? Okay. Unless it's a different kind of snow fight. And that sums up the current situation. Now, any more questions? Himari, I'm only asking this because everything you said is so totally unbelievable. But this isn't some joke hackers like to make that I'm just not getting, right? Seriously, sis, please. I did expect at least one person to have that reaction. However, that truly is the current situation, just as Himari said. Our current objective is to disable the multidimensional barrier. Yes, just like last time, if you recall. You mean the last time where Aris almost died? That last time? Which is why I asked Aris and you all for help. Right, Hina can't do it. It has to be Otis for this one. Sorry, everyone. I might not be able to take care of things this time, but I'll do what I can. Sensei, if you say stuff like that, how are we supposed to respond? She's right. Bowing your head just makes us feel bad. On top of that, well, this is actually... Yes, I understand. Just like last time. I can do it, Sensei. I can do anything for you. But... No, nothing. It'll be okay. In this world, there are magic and miracles, so I'm sure everything will work out. Oh! Did she know what happened last time? I think she had a feeling that she was gonna die last time, right? But Kay took her place instead. Wait. Why are not... Okay, she's not telling them that part for some reason. I guess everyone else doesn't know. She's the only one that knows about it. Alice? But I am not enough on my own. What do you need? Whatever it is, we'll get it to you one way or another. How could they know? True. It is true that I was able to lift the Sword of Light, the blessed Sword of Light, on that day. But... However, I cannot lift it with just my strength. It was the same back then. In order for me to equip the blessed Sword of Light again... Did they bring Kay? I need Kay. Did they bring Kay? Kay? Ah! Addis, does that mean back then? Kay fulfilled your request? Yes, Kay helped me. Which is why I was able to lift the blessed Sword of Light, and... If I'm being honest, I do not know why Kay had to leave and I remained here. Oh, okay. So she is telling them what happened now. She's not actually trying to keep it a secret. But both back then and now, we cannot clear the Demon Lord's castle without Kay. I see. If Kay is an essential part of the process, then it can't be helped. If I had even the smallest clue about Kay, then maybe... President? I know, Amy, I know. Is it okay to talk about that? Toki, Amy, this is an ethical problem that scholars must grapple with. We can't deny what has been proven to exist. But... Understood. If that's what President Himari thinks. Rio, I don't know if it's right to tell you this or not, but we do have a clue about Kay. What? On the day we charged the Art of Atrahastis in Upnatish... I hate this thing. Upnapishtim ship. Yes, that thing. The U ship. So Kay was transplanted into Aris's keychain doll? Do you have the keychain doll? Calm down, Rio. It was only 2 kilobytes of data. 2 kilobytes of data. That's all. That's basically all of Kay's memories. And there's nothing to be gotten from it. It was something we did give Aris's hope a physical form. It was something we did to give Aris's hope a physical form. Are you sure the data was formed naturally? Rio? Yes. Why are you asking this all of a sudden? It's small, but I may have something. You do? Truly? Really? What is it? Tell us more, please. If I'm correct, what we need right now is the data. Uh-huh. From the 2 kilobyte file that you transplanted into the keychain. But we've already tried to analyze it at the bit level and there was no data there. That would be the natural result if you utilize the generic technology of Kivotos. Is there a different approach for this kind of data? That's... Can you save K, Rio? Aris, please wait. We still don't have enough context or information. Please answer me. Can you save K, Rio? I'm sorry, I got a little bit ahead of myself. If we were to talk about probabilities, I would say about 50-50. You know what, that's fair. Data recovery jobs are about 50-50 unless it's like completely wasted. Also, if I'm not mistaken, hold up. Let me double check. I need to check something. Final Fantasy 1 original file size. The original Final Fantasy 1 was 144 KB. Dang! Super Mario Brothers was 40 KB. K is smaller than the original Super Mario's? Are you kidding me? What the heck? How are they gonna work with that? No, if I were to be precise, it would be significantly less. Hey, it either works or it doesn't. And more importantly, if I fail, then whatever data you may have may vanish completely. What about Doom? Doom 1 file size. 2.39 MB, which should fit on a 3.5 floppy. Think about that for a second. Aris. Does that mean if things go wrong, I might lose K for good? Yes, unfortunately. It's one of those RNG events in RPGs too. You fail the upgrade, you lose the weapon entirely. It's cruel to say this to you, Aris, but the final decision is yours. But to me, K is... Oh no, she's about to cry. She's about to cry. I bent down to Aris's eye level. Aris, what do you want to do? Time to save Scum. What do you mean? But this is about K, and if I am the one to decide... Yes, you're right. No one should be able to choose for K. However, I think you have the right to make this decision, Aris. More than anyone else in this world. I want to... see K again. Dang. Can you imagine what would happen if, oh dang, not this song. Not this song. It's been a very long time since I've heard this, but it still hits the same. Holy crap. Just once more, I want to see Kay. I really am not sure. I am only an apprentice and there's so much of this world I have yet to learn. I try to put myself in Kay's shoes to understand how Kay would feel about this. I still do not know. Kay might say to let her go. Ah, no, not this again. On that day, I was the one who got to stay and Kay left. I am sure that was not a coincidence. It wasn't. That is why from here on out, these are all my personal desires. I want to talk to Kay again. JP players did say that this was the obvious Blue Archive was back in shape. I hope so. I hope we get more story stuff like this, not just in Decagrammaton, but outside of Decagrammaton also. Like, I know we got Hyakiyako Chapter 2. And I am so waiting for that to come out. So waiting for that. I want the chance to be allies with Kay. I want to be her friend. If there's even a small chance for Kay to come back, I will take full responsibility. If something goes wrong and I do truly lose Kay, I will not blame Rio. Really, I'm a failure as a hero. But to fulfill my own desires, I may send Kay somewhere I will never be able to see her again. That's what I'm asking of Rio. Sorry guys, give me a second. I mean, I know we all know what happens, but going through this is still not any easier. Especially coming from Aris's perspective, it's not easy to go through. I'm sorry, Rio. I am very sorry. No, Sensei, I'm sorry to you too. I am a greedy person. Hey, gamble is life. Gamba is life. I don't blame you. I also want to apologize to everyone else, so... Yep, I had a feeling she'd bring her. Regardless of where she goes, I think Aris brings small K along anyway. I will entrust K to you. We understand. After all, it's a request from our adorable Aris. How could we say no? Rio, this is no time to be dawdling about. Let us begin. For as long as I, Millennium's delicate yet beautiful super genius hacker, who also has a degree of omniscience, am assisting you, I will not tolerate failure. I should reiterate, the odds of success are less than half. We will succeed. Understood? Wait, what? Why did Himari's eyes go like that? Why did she go like dead eyes on us? Anyway. I get it now. Now isn't the time to consider probabilities. Sensei, Himari, Rio, can I go in with you? Aris? Why all of a sudden? I wouldn't recommend that, Aris. This is going to be quite a dangerous process. On top of that, if we do fail, then you would witness with your own two eyes. But I think that's what she wants to see. If it does fail, she would see it herself, and not like, you know, it just happened. But I'm also kind of thinking, can't they just back her up first before trying? Like, how hard is it to like copy K into a different, you know, into a different storage area? Would that even be the same? Everything is 50-50. It doesn't have it does or does not. True. Even at 1%, it's still 50-50. Himari gave me a sharp look. I was trying to decipher what it meant, then realization dawned on me. No, Aris, and the game development department. Yes? What do you need, Sensei? Wanna go outside for a snowball fight? Oh. We're distracting them. I see. I see. Snowball fight? Now of all times? Did Momoy get the hint? Did Momoy get the hint? Hold up, I need a screenshot of this one. This is a great Momoy face right here. I like it, Sensei. What a great idea. Let's go outside right now. Sis? What are you doing all of a sudden? Momoy? Momoy, but I... Dang, Momoy really just shoved everyone outside. When two brain cells finally connect. She can be perceptive sometimes. It's surprising. Seriously, Momoy. Thank you, Sensei. Leave them to me. Gotta take care of the kids. Be careful not to get sick. However, if you do happen to get a fever, I will stay at your bedside day and night. Are you talking to me or are you talking to everyone? Now that I think about it, I look forward to that situation occurring. Okay, maybe we shouldn't get sick. Toki, do you want Sensei to be healthy or not? I'm not sure either. Okay. I mean, I guess some people would like that, but I don't know. I don't trust Toki for some reason. She would do things to me. Oh, you're already at it! Instigated by Momoy, of all people. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's a version of this without Aris in the back? Interesting. Gotta take the screenshot. Nice. One more. Take this, Midori. That's cold. It's cold, sis, seriously. Don't you think it's gonna... don't you think I'm just going to lie down and take that? Hey, Panzer, welcome. We're doing a snowball fight right now, apparently. Momoy, Midori, and even Sensei? Why is everyone suddenly... But I... What are you thinking, Aris? I do not know. This is enjoyable, but... Hey... You're right. That's exactly why we have to do this. Oh, we're actually explaining it? What does that mean, Sensei? Don't you want to show Kay cool things like this? What? Something like this to Kay? I like this GDD remix. But GDD will use every other theme that's not theirs. They'll use every other theme that's not theirs. But this is cute. That's cute though. Does anyone have the OST number for this one? I didn't think this existed actually. I do. It is very cool. Very cool indeed. I have never seen so much snow in one place. And look, there's a penguin. I have never seen one in real life. Momoy said one would freeze instantly upon setting foot in the polar region. But it turns out that was not the case. It is very cold, but this place also feels like it belongs in this world. You're right. And you're going to tell her about how amazing it is here. But first you have to have fun and enjoy yourself, okay? I guess one. Where's the polar bears? Hopefully not anywhere nearby. After all, Kay is definitely coming back. Kay will definitely... She's starting to believe. Sensei, you are correct. I did not think of it that way. I understand what you are saying, so that I may tell her about how amazing this world is. I must learn more about it first. In order to do that, Midori's snowball hit Aris. Counterattack time. I understand. You pretended to attack Momoy as a diversionary tactic, but you attacked me instead. Oh, so that's where this came from. Hold up. I need another screenshot of this. Okay, so what we got in the promotional stuff is a composite. But it is hilarious that this is basically, oh hey, yeah, you know what? Screw you! I'm gonna make a gigantic snowball now. Snow ducks. Apparently snow ducks are a thing. In Korea. Because this is the second time I've seen it. The first time was in Retopia, which is a Korean game. I don't think I've seen this in Japan? So I'm very confused. What? Yuzu's doing snow ducks right now. But I will not lose. Take this. Midori's dead! Yeah! Midori, that was so funny. You too. You too! Japan uses snow rabbits. I thought they did something different. Ours landed directed on Momoy. Yeah, Yuzu, you better not throw any snowballs at Aris, otherwise that's gonna be you too. Alright, Aris, that's the spirit. Bring it on! I am ready. I will not go easy on you, Momoy, Midori. Yuzu is staying out of this. Oh, I gotta get the... I need to get the box? Hold up. I need a screenshot of this box. There we go. Gourmet quality organic the Yuzu. Dang. I didn't know Yuzu was bougie like that. I should sneak behind and aim for the back. It's just a box. Then, me too. Is Sensei you too? Oh wow, Sensei got everyone. You all let your guard down! In this cold-blooded, merciless snow fight, trust no one! Letting your guard down means giving up on your life! I see how it is, Sensei. I, Saibai Momoy, won't stand by and accept defeat. Your words ring true, Sensei, but that means you're also prepared, right? Wait, what are you two doing? I know this. This is bellum omnium contra omnis. The war of all against all. I mean, yeah, it's basically a battle royale, sure. It's a free-for-all. That's right. In the middle of a snow fight, I can't even trust Sensei. Everyone's ganging up on me. How could this happen? But I won't go down that easily. Not that easily. Yay! Try and get me, Sensei! I've heard that consecutive hits are meant to carry seriousness in each and every one of them. Is that a One Punch Man? Is that a One Punch Man reference right there? I don't know. Serious consecutive hits? Then I'll get serious too. We spent a long time throwing snowballs at each other, laughing and yelling as we ran through the snowy fields. And we're gonna get so sick after this, except for Aris. She doesn't get sick. At that time, we needed something like that. Deep Sea King versus Puri Puri reference. Yeah, that one. I watched them for a little bit as they gleefully reveled in the novelty of snow and ice. I mean, when was the last time you saw snow in Millennium? I bet like never. So this is a pretty good place to do a snowball fight as any. Even if it is like freezing cold. With their attention diverted, I quietly slipped back into the base. Welcome, Sensei. You should wipe yourself off first. Please allow me to help you. You're here right on time, Sensei. We, just finished preparing all the usable data storage devices in this base. Prepared all the usable data storage devices for 2 kilobytes of data? I don't understand the exact details, but Ryo said we need as many data fields as we can get. For 2 kilobytes of data? Is that thing gonna expand? Wait, are you saying that 2 kilobytes of data is a compressed file for K? I mean, that would make sense, but I didn't think about that. Since that required manpower, Amy and I were assisting. Does that mean... Yes. Could be like a zip bomb? I didn't think about that. Huh. We're going to bear witness to Kay's resurrection. To be continued. Apparently, we're resurrecting 2 people here. Both Malkuth and Kay. Yes. The Sounds of Summoning. That's a cool title, actually. It's time. Yes. Yes, it truly is. We must compose ourselves. From this point onward, not a single mistake can be made. Right, it's finally time to wake up, elder sister. You're forbidden from stuttering too. Okay, I'll do my best. Yes, nervousness shall not cause any fumbling, nor shall overconfidence cause carelessness. Checking remaining coolant, just barely enough. Reroute all available energy to the foundation of Zohar. Wait, Zohar? I didn't realize we were going to be doing a Xeno series reference right now. The multidimensional barrier will also shut down for a moment. A little dangerous, but we have to do what we have to do. That's a lot of power. Let's begin, everyone. Oh, dang, everything red. Converting data gel density. Checking nerve signal connection. Checking connection strength. Confirm. Values are stable. Commencing mutual connection. Confirm stabilization of mutual connection. Checking connectome's active areas. Connectome activation stabilized. Should I display the results? That's fine, Ein. I trust you. Approaching the first realm of consciousness, Peshat, I think. Peshat. Cortex surface region, normal. Confirm delta waveforms. Next, approaching the second realm of consciousness, Remez. Medulla central layer region, normal. Confirm theta waveforms. Oh wow, the brain is actually slowly getting activated. I see. Approaching the third realm of consciousness, Derash. Core internal region. A signal error? Oh, what should we do? This is catastrophic, isn't it? No, Ein, everything is as intended. It's normal. She's correct. The realms are no longer ours to do as we please. The fourth realm of consciousness, Sod. Observation successful. Energy supply stabilized. Temporarily disabling the multidimensional barrier. I guess all we can do is wait for results now. Then what should we do? Pray, I guess. An excellent proposition. We do worship our master after all? Yes, silently pray deep inside our hearts. That our elder sister Malkuth safely awakens in this land. Why do I feel like Malkuth is not actually the final boss of Decagrammaton? I feel like there's gonna be more. Oh, my nose getting stuffed up. This makes me laugh every single time. When you realize the file name is literally just k.save. .save files could be anything. But she's literally just a 2kb .save file. Now let's discuss k.save. I utilized every possible means at my disposal to analyze it, but they yielded no results. However, you say that with Kavotis' level of technology, that was to be expected. Right, I did. And you said you need as many data fields as possible, so we've gathered every single data storage device in this base. But if you're planning on transplanting k.save to a data field, it won't do much. I already tried that. Because the field itself was flawed. With the Nameless God's technology, you need the proper environment. Elaborate, please. If k.save really is a key or trace of the Nameless Gods, then it won't be compatible with the data storage types we're used to. If I were to make an analogy to biology, it needs the proper medium for the situation. That still doesn't help too much. Which means... It means... So you're equating this to a living conscious being? I mean, I guess the save file is technically K's brain, sure. The old me would have denied the living classification, however. I'm no longer sure of how or to what extent we're able to define life. So in a way, yes. In regards to homeostasis, feedback, and self-consciousness, there are definitely aspects of it that could be interpreted that way. Toki, Amy, you're both incredible. I have no clue what's being said right now. Sensei has no clue, but sure. Do not worry, Sensei. I have zero understanding of the situation. Yeah, this is in your field after all. But it seemed like I knew what I was doing. Thank you for saying that. However, everything I know is simply from watching Rio. Even now, I am only following their orders. And right now, because I've completed my orders and am bored, I demand that you play with me. Even for me, that was truly a strong and perfect line. Befitting of a maid. Please hurry and compliment me. Am I supposed to compliment you right now? I don't think so, right? And here I was wondering what you were up to, Toki. You're trying to sneak off and hug Sensei off for yourself. Girls? Not right now, girls. There is stuff here in the room that could break if you get into a fight. Sensei, you are now obligated to play with me at some point. Just the two of us. It's a promise. You may not have made that promise, but I did, okay? No. Yeah. Well, it's nice to see them to get along. This may sound contradictory coming from an omniscient being such as myself. Please pause. Why don't you consider making a real degree and conferring it on yourself? What is this nonsense, Amy? You make it sound like I'm some fragile, pitiful researcher swept up in populism, losing my values for the sake of academic renown. Hey, you said it, not her. You said it. I'm not sure about that fragile and pitiful part, but okay. Anyways, we're about to set foot onto the horizon of a new discipline, one that has never been broached in this world. Which is exactly why I was trying to limit and control this field of knowledge to begin with. More often than not, humanity has a tendency to attempt to utilize knowledge that we don't truly understand. True. Honestly, true. What is broached? To approach, but in a different way. So the past repeats itself. Yes, the past repeats itself. Right. Rio did that too. She did not understand what she was messing with. Alright. Are preparations complete? The first round, yes, but this next step is crucial. Now we will need to transplant K to this data field. There is nothing necessarily difficult to be done on our end. Our job is to watch. However, by any chance, if something unexpected happens, then the only option available to us is physical force. Physical force? In what way? On what thing? I understand now. You expose this data disk to an external environment so that you could disconnect it at any moment. As in to destroy it if something strange happens? To summarize, yes. Why are you staring at me like that, Rio? I was anticipating your protest to my methods, that they're too savage, that this is typical of me. So this is why ours wasn't supposed to be around. True. I can acknowledge reality, even if I'm being modest, is a clean and elegant method. And above all, no one is more intimately familiar with the Nameless God's power than you are. I have no intention of judging or criticizing your work in your specialized field. Thank you. I do hope we don't have to resort to that, for Odyssey's sake. Preparations complete on this side. You may start whenever you are ready. And now we wait. Ooh, terminal. Copying K.Save. We are actually copying it. We're not moving it. So we definitely technically still have a backup. K.Save was successfully transferred. Wait, I thought that was a copy, not a transfer. To the data field. Okay, successfully transferred. We have a screen. Confirm initiation of self-replication from K.Save. The speed. The data encroachment is too fast. How much further is it going to go? Oh! Wait. So K.Save is basically a seed. Oh, and so it's kind of like exploding from there. That's interesting. So you could do the same with Odyssey too, if she has a .save file. Just hold. We're still within the expected range. Occupancy at 96%, 97%, 98%. Proliferation ended, and you needed all that space to contain her. Amazing. It may not be this is a tough one. It may not be proliferating any longer, but the data is diverging from the inside instead. Himari, we're getting a signal. Please confirm. To be born is to be thrown into the world. Birth is rarely the result of will. We are a small boat lost at sea, a wanderer stumbling under a moonless night. Hence, conflicts are born. Hatred festers. and sins are committed upon others. Huh? The signal! There's a signal! Yes, there's no mistaking it. The signal is... At the same time, what are the coincidences? Birth begins as a curse, and one must dispel it. Okay, that's an interesting thing from the other side. To be born, the infinite is degraded to finality. With birth comes destruction. Oh wait, that's what's happening on their side. But that's not what it is on the other side? What? I'm confused. And thus the bird that hatches from its egg will soar towards a god. Finally! We can meet! We can finally meet! All of our work wasn't in vain. I kind of wish it was Yume, but I'm kind of glad it's not Yume. I feel like it would be too messy later down the road. Don't cry, Ein. Don't cry. It's a good day. It's the greatest day. Aren't you holding back tears yourself, Soph? You're not supposed to acknowledge it when someone's trying to be strong. Touch upon the ends of land and bear witness. Bestow life where sin has been wrought, and again shall it rise. Sing to the righteous and silence the unscrupulous. Dawn upon the dark night and heal those wounded. Hello, elder sister, and welcome. We sacrificed all we had and waited for you. We really waited all this time. For this moment, was this world worth enduring? As I relay the words of the beginning, let there be light. Your name is the kingdom. Now rise up and prove thy existence. And so I ask, who are you? Oh, that's her talking all this time. I am the will brought forth from the flagship, a pilgrim from the kingdom hailing from the end of the world, and the name to prove myself. I am Malkuth. I wonder if they lifted that script from a actual text. There's some of it that feel a little bit like Genesis. There's also a few of it that feels like it could be something else. This form is... Wait, Rio, why'd you pass out? Rio? Hold on, she's okay. Her legs gave way because she was overwhelmed. I guess Miss Rio is human after all. Good to know. Ooh. Kay! Is Kay having flashbacks? Everyone hold on. Let Kay talk. I think that's Kay. You get to choose who you want to be. Oh yeah, this was added to Kay. I do not know you, but I thought about how I would feel if I were in your shoes. Sensei told me I am allowed to decide what the purpose of my existence is. My precious. Can't tell that's supposed to be K or artist there. That is why I like the name. Is K waking up? My precious. And that is why I like the name Aris, Game Development Department. Hey! She filled in the blanks! It is a name that came to me just because of a mispronunciation. I like my name Aris. There is no reason, meaning, or purpose behind K. She's back. She's back. My precious Aris. Ah, that's what it was. Hey, Kay. I haven't seen you in a long time. It's like, what is going on? She must be so confused. It's like, what is going on here? Why am I back? I should be a save file right now. Hmm? Route the signal to the monitor. Displaying output. This is... It's just as I thought. Even I don't quite know what to say in this moment. There are times when we are just meant to observe. Yes, I suppose so. She's waking up.
Huh?
Amy, please connect all external output sensors. I'm detecting a massive amount of external output signal from a data field entity I'm presuming to be K. Got it. Give me a minute.
What? What did you do to me?
That's the first thing that comes out of your mouth? Not what am I doing here? What did you do to me? Okay, well, you know what? Fair? She's like a chihuahua. She kinda is, actually. She kinda is. We're gonna start the next episode, but I need to refill my water because I just ran out. So hold up, give me a sec here. I'm gonna leave you with Amy staring out in the middle of nowhere, and no background music. Actually, no. Let's move to a background music really quick because it's too quiet here. And that is how we woke you up. Yes, Rio especially played a very large role. Please give her credit, Kay. And of course, I'm the one who worked the hardest to follow Rio's orders. This ain't a competition. Toki, I fear speaking like that may make everyone here feel a little awkward. And according to statistical analysis, I am actually the one who completed the most work in this endeavor. Shall we check the logs again? Kay is not impressed.
You don't seem to have changed much since I fell asleep.
Fell asleep. Oh, I guess technically the save file is a sleep mode. Hi, Kay. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a while.
Do not call me KK.
Okay, I will leave you with this because we got music now. Okay, I really need to refill my water. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. It is kind of funny though. Yeah, you're right. It's like she's a bit grouchy from waking up after a long nap. It's also like I was supposed to die. Why did you bring me back? Like what the heck is this? Where the heck am I right now? This ain't my body. This isn't this isn't Otis's body. Where did you put me? I may as well be in a toaster right now. But yeah, that's hilarious. This is actually kind of funny now that she's actually back. It's like, what did you do to me? The nerve of you people.
More importantly, what is this place? Well, I'm not completely knowledgeable of every environment existing within Kavotos. Something about this location feels fundamentally unfamiliar.
Good opening. We're at the Glacial Sea.
The Glacial Sea? That Glacial Sea? Why have you brought me here?
We'll tell you everything, but let's take things one step at a time. Shall we introduce ourselves first? You are already well acquainted with me and Rio, Kay.
Yes.
Hello, Kay. I'm Asuma Toki. I once abducted you and Aris. Peace, peace. Who starts an introduction like that? I once abducted you? Hello?
Is that what you consider an introduction? Yeah, you tell her.
You tell her. I'm Izu... Holy crap, she has a long last name. I'm Izumi Moto Amy. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you, I suppose. I'm Kay. Although that's simply a moniker born of a mispronunciation. But the princess said she liked it, so... I'd like to express my gratitude for saving parts of my data.
Wait, this is only parts of your data? Where's the rest of your data? Unless there's some memories that you cannot be recovered.
Although I lived in a state of being swung around constantly due to your decisions, transferring me to a keychain doll of all things.
Wait! You were conscious for all of that? That's hilarious. I thought you were asleep. I thought you were dead. You're telling me you were conscious for the entire time you were in the keychain? Wow.
My memories. Was I tied to a mob and endlessly swung around?
That's because we had no other choice. 2 KB of consciousness. Wow. That's actually hilarious.
Does that count as excuse to you? I mean, it's funny. It's funny. This may sound peculiar, but I already somewhat know each of you. The princess shared information about you during our time together. However, your understanding of me is likely...
This is an opportunity for us to learn more about each other, right, Kay? We're looking forward to it.
Understood, for now. And now that I say it, where is the princess?
Right, about that. I want to introduce you to some people, KK.
Again, do not call me KK.
Alright, see you later, G&G. Keychain was modded to hold data, but no microphones and camera. Oh, imagine if Kay actually had a microphone and camera when she was in the keychain. The thing is, no one knew that she was conscious during the entire time. And the funny thing is that she was conscious during the entire time. So she went through all of getting transferred into the keychain. She went through I'm assuming the Millennium Fest. She also went through the maid event. She was there the entire time. and she felt everything. She just couldn't see anything.
No, from my understanding, you're the type to blatantly ignore such requests, Sensei. And stop making that awful expression that says, "Wow, you know me so well."
Nah.
Well then, who do you wish to introduce me to?
That's Otis. They're still playing. Wow. I wonder how long it took to do all of that. A Momo talk from Sensei? I mean, we could have just yelled at them from the base. Everyone, let's go back in right now. What? Already? Yes, already, Momoy. I would like to play more. Otis, did you forget that we're supposed to be bringing back your... What is K to her? I guess we can call her sister. Did you forget we were supposed to bring back your sister? I'm tired, though. Come on, Yuzu's tired anyway, and Sensei said they'll make us hot cocoa. Friend, servant, friend? Maybe friend, servant. Okay, true. Hot cocoa from Sensei? That is a rare recovery item. I cannot miss this opportunity. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. What? No fair, sis. Wait for me. Yuzu, get up. Cocoa? Does sound nice. Yeah. Sensei, we're back! Yes, we wanted to play more, but recovery is also important. Welcome! Here are 4 cups of hot cocoa. Thank you, Sensei. Wow, it's so warm. You're not having any, Sensei? Oh, you had coffee? Okay. Where's Kay? That's nice. It feels like my body is melting from the inside out. Because it would. Then, Aris, would you like to go in first? Oh, wow, that's a smug face. Into the base? Why would I be the one to go first? Because there's someone waiting for you. Someone who wants to see you before anyone else. Someone who wants to see Aris first? Could it be? But why me specifically? Did you just get it now? Wait, could it be? No, let's go, Aris. Okay, understood. However, I would like you to be by my side, Sensei. Is that okay? Thank you, Sensei. Just one more thing. Please hold my hand tightly. Are you nervous? I am shaking very much. It is difficult to even stay standing. You know what? That's fair. You haven't seen each other in a long time. So I guess this will be the first time you would see each other face to face like this. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you. Really, truly. It looks like the same place, but it's not. Hello, my other half. Hello, your other half. Kay, right?
Princess.
It really is you, Kay.
Princess,
Kate! Wait, hold up. What are you hugging? What are you hugging? The monitor? Please never ever say that you must disappear ever again. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Never say that is how things should be, or that is the correct course of action. Ever.
That's...
I beg of you, Kate. Because right now, you do not have the language to begin to describe... I do not have the language to begin to describe how happy I am. I am very, very happy to see you again, Kay. It is hard for me to believe that it is truly you before my eyes. Thank you, Kay. Really, thank you. I am so grateful. Thank you for coming back to me. So never, ever... I get ugly cry right now.
Yes, I understand, Princess. Everything will be okay now.
Thank you, Himari, Rio, Amy, Toki, and Sensei too. Thank you so much. Despite my failures as a hero, you brought Kay back to me. I do not know how I will ever repay this debt. There's no need to thank us, Aris. That bright and shining smile of yours is reward enough. Yes, Kay's existence here proves my theory is correct. That's more than sufficient for me as well. Rio, please. Did I misspeak again? I mean, you kind of killed the mood a little bit. No, it is true that you're the one who brought Kay back to life, but... Ah, Momoy, you little piece of shit. Let's go. It's me, Momoy, barging into this emotional, wholesome scene.
Ah, you. Sis?
I'm so sorry. I really tried to stop her. You had the audacity to knock me clean out. Don't even try to pretend that you don't remember, because I do.
I pretend no such thing. Ethically, I believe it is an act I should apologize for. However, personally, I find the thought of that distasteful, Saiba Momoy.
Wait, find the thought of apologizing to Momoy distasteful. That's great. KK? K? Huh. I like your spirit at least. My old foe, what is your reason? I like this face. I need to screenshot this face.
Because you were a bad influence on the princess.
Fair. You know what? She's right.
You forced the princess to remain awake to play video games, yet consistently fell asleep first.
That's because we're the game development department.
You would also feed her cola late at night and then did not ensure she brushed her teeth afterwards.
But that was zero cola. Probably. Well, Midori, you too?
And how can you defend that poor excuse of a diet? For the sake of her health, the princess' diet should consist of more fiber and plant-based nutrients.
Wow. Dang. Okay, tell them how to eat properly. You aren't wrong, but I don't like vegetables either. Yuzu, eat your vegetables. You're literally named after a frickin' fruit.
Precisely. This doesn't apply to just the princess, but all of you as well. Each of you would benefit from a healthier lifestyle. I beg of you, take care of yourselves. You have no clue how I...
You don't need to breathe in your current state, no? If you're feeling overheated, I could increase the cooler output.
I was utilizing an idiomatic expression. Idiomatic expression. How could you possibly be less adept than me at data flow at reading a room, Rio?
Okay? The burn! Oh, Rio, you got told off by an AI. How does that make you feel? Rio, I am very sorry. It is all my fault, not Kay, so please forgive her.
Princess, this...
I don't think there's anything to apologize for, Addis. While I don't understand why, it was only a large anger spike in Kay's cognitive circuit system. Rio, dang, you're taking this very, calmly? No. What's the other word for this? Is she just dumb, guys? Is Rio dumb? In a way, I'm glad Miss Rio is the way she is. Well, at least she knew everything. I think it just flew over her head.
Moving on, why did you summon me, or rather, the princess and her friends to this place?
Cutting to the chase, how logical. I liked it. I like it. Kay, we want you and ours to destroy the multidimensional barrier again. Rio, hello? You need to give context in these kinds of situations.
Wait, I cannot stand idly by after hearing that. The multidimensional barrier? When you say those words, are we speaking of the same thing?
Okay, so it's a little bit of a long story. Aris, everyone, please listen closely to this review. Understood, Sensei. I will go take a nap then, so call me when you're done. No, you're staying. Toki, you gotta stay here too. You're part of this. I don't think it's time for that, Toki. It's okay. It's between me and Sensei. There's no problem. Between you and Sensei? Toki, what does that even mean? Yeah, what does that mean, Toki? I don't remember this. It took a lot of effort, but we eventually settled down from the rowdy atmosphere. And I meticulously explained everything that had happened to Kate.
So, in conclusion...
Yes, to repeat what I said earlier, we want you and Aris to destroy the multidimensional barrier. The barrier's very existence puts Kivotos in...
I decline.
Wow, that was quick. I guess we know why she would decline, but let's hear it from her first. What are you doing, Toki? This taste is a flavor claiming that there's something important that has yet to be discussed. Toki, did you just lick the monitor? Did this become JoJo all of a sudden?
What sort of flavor are you? Never mind, more importantly, it's impossible for you to even taste me to begin with.
It was an expression I heard from culture resource documents in the CNC club room. They got JoJo in the CNC club room, I see.
I knew I was posing an utterly unnecessary question. But it's as she said, you currently lack a crucial element of this story. To simplify things, destroying the multidimensional barrier means putting the princess's life at risk. You may point to our last successful attempt, but all I can say is that we were incredibly fortunate. We were fortunate that it was just me.
What? What'd you say? Aris and KK?
So even you are calling me KK now?
Could you please explain exactly what happened?
Yes, I suppose an explanation is needed, and with everyone gathered here, there is no better time.
Kay explained what happened to her and Aris aboard Upnapistem's ship that day. And everyone was surprised. Because they didn't know. Aris could have died. I'm sorry, Aris, we had no idea. Iris, KK. Sniff. This, we must reflect on this. I apologize, Kay. If I had known that was the case...
Apologies are unnecessary. You were unaware. With that being said, Princess,
yes?
why did you so blindly accept this mission? You know very well what destroying the multidimensional barrier means for us. For you and me.
You are right. I am very sorry, Kay. I knew. I really did. However, I did not want to worry the others by telling them.
If the unthinkable were to happen to you during...
You do not have to worry about that, Kay. Because with friendship and courage, you can overcome everything. She believes in the power of friendship, guys. She's not wrong, but how are you gonna convince KK? Rio, Himari, Amy, Toki, everyone from the game development department. And above all, Sensei are with me.
No, Princess, that's... No, it's okay. I understand why you think this way. None of this is your fault. In fact, you, Sensei, you are the one to blame.
Wait, I'm innocent. Why me?
You're the one who planted the seed of absurd hopes in this princess.
You're not gonna say Hope is an awful illness or something, are you?
Anything that harms a princess is bad.
Kay, calm down, Kay. Please, for my sake. She's very protective. I get it. I get it. She is right. Asking Kay and Iris and Kay to destroy the multidimensional barriers out of the question. Which brings us back to the original issue. Kay is Iris' mom now, always has been. Yes, we'll need to determine our next steps.
Regarding that, what is the concern with the multidimensional barrier and the prophets?
What? Well, obviously... Huh.
Yes, precisely. I believe you have sufficient understanding of the situation. However, what mission are the prophets currently carrying out? Are they not hiding within the multidimensional barrier, secretly scurrying about?
Kinda like a scared snail or turtle hiding in its shell?
A good analogy, Momoy. Whatever they may be doing inside that shell is certainly concerning.
Wow, Momoy. I'm seeing a lot of interesting insight from Momoy in this chapter. Like, I don't think you would normally get that from her, but it's coming out and I like it.
However, for the current moment, I believe simply observing and tracking their activity would be sufficient.
That is an efficient approach. How did we overlook something so simple? Because you wanted to get in there like right away?
It's understandable. The multidimensional barrier created a nearly unsurmountable crisis in Kavotos when first encountered. It is only reasonable that its reappearance would elicit a pressing sense of disaster. Humans judge the future based on past experiences, after all.
I mean, I feel like anyone would do that, but then again, I don't know what you do. I see. Well said, Kay. But then, what should we do now? I guess we wait. Yeah. Would anyone like to play Tales Saga Chronicle? No. Not that game. The first one or the second one? Because both of them were kind of bad. Maybe the first one was worse.
I would rather die, Princess.
Again? Maybe the experience would be different if you replay it, Kay. You may feel nostalgic as it brings back good memories of the past.
That is absolutely not possible with that game. You know that well enough yourself, Princess.
That is true, but... Moving on, we need to seriously reconsider our next steps. To begin, let's make a body for Kay. Good idea. She can't be stuck in the computer all the time.
What?
What?
Excuse me? What is this? What is this sudden turn in conversation?
Currently, Kay is essentially in a vegetative state from her neck down. Any frustration or any frustration or dissatisfaction she feels will be multiplied tenfold due to this. Aha, I understand. That further exacerbates Kay's violent tendencies and Stimmy's productive conversation. A logical analysis of the situation, Rio. Oh, that does make sense. Thank you for understanding, Sensei, Himari.
No, please hold. Do not exclude me from this conversation. Ryo's involvement in this issue gives me a particularly uneasy feeling for some reason.
But how will we make her body? I can handle it. I brought as many amas with me as I could, so I should have enough spare parts and materials.
Are you listening to me? Do you not hear me informing you of the unbearable impending doom I feel about the fact that Ryo is the one carrying out this task?
No. Actually, Kay, you know what? Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, you can't be in the computer forever. So we need to give you a body. I guess you don't want it to be Rio, but you don't really have a choice in it. So, yeah, enjoy the ride. President, which amas do you plan on starting with? Well, although I'd normally be the one taking orders in these situations. Don't worry, Rio's tastes are always very unique. You mean bad, right?
I told you to stop. The expression unique does not inspire confidence in this endeavor. You are all relatively intelligent and perceptive individuals, no? You understand my concerns?
Are you really going to make Kay a body, Rio? Does that mean I would be able to touch and feel Kay again?
Princess?
Kay, you do not have a choice now. The princess has spoken. We must do it. Yes, this may seem out of line coming from me. But please trust me, Addis. Oh wow, this is screenshot worthy right here. Hold up. That is a face of full confidence, and sometimes you do not want full confidence from Rio. This is one of those times. Thank you, Rio. You too, Himari. Of course, Aris. We'll do our best.
You need to listen when someone is talking to you. I'm asking for someone to hear me out.
Calm down, Kay. We're trying to help you.
Yet you're completely ignoring the opinion from the one being helped? I am begging you stop asserting someone who is pretending to pursue rationality in the name of forcing her own twisted aesthetic upon me.
Calm down, Kay. They're already getting started. Oh wow, you actually got a to be continued for that one. Enjoy the ride, Kay. Enjoy the ride. You are being saved, do not resist. Okay, well, how does Malkuth feel about her resurrection? I'm just amazed she has bit funnels. That's like amazing. Looks like Ein, was overwhelmed. Ein, wake up. Don't pass out when Elder Sister's finally here. Actually, I give you my deepest gratitude for being the first to do so, Ein. For I was on the verge of fainting as well. Magnificence right there. It is a amazing design from Malkuth. Why is Or like so? Why is Or so flustered? Hold up, I need a screenshot. Look at this. This is perfection right here. Bit funnels, sleek form, very flowy dress coat. What is this thing? I can't even tell. And for some reason she has a halo while everyone else doesn't. Dang. This is the perfect form right here, guys. You see this? Perfect. There is absolutely nothing there, and that is hot. Hello, Ein. Hello, Soph. Oh my gosh. Hello, Or. Yes. Hello, elder sister. Malkuth! You remembered our names. I was worried you weren't going to remember us, but that doesn't matter. Now that elder sister has awoken, we will fulfill our objective to perfection. What do you require of me? Nothing. Not at all, elder sister. You can just stay right here. Yeah, because you have us. The perfect engineers, scientists, and above all, younger sisters. So please just relax and trust everything to us. Wait, hold up. Was this all a plan just to revive Malkuth and do nothing? That can't be it. I'm Ein, so I'm in charge of your physical support and equipment management. Also, do you like machines? I like them a lot. I guess they're technically all support for her? That's interesting. I'm Soph. I'll be taking care of all of your periphery weaponry systems. And if anyone here starts spouting ridiculous nonsense, I can take care of that too. And I am Or. I am here to keep all things perfectly balanced for you. I shall also make it so that no one can lay even a single finger upon you. Please be at ease. Then, that's our introductions. If you don't mind, then, you too. I would like to pose a question. Ein, Soph, Or. Are you not already well acquainted with me? Well, that's true, but... so it's, how would one put this? If possible, we desire to hear it from you. From your voice. I do not quite understand, however. I feel I must accept your supplication. Again, hello, Ein. Hello, Soph. Hello, Or. I am Malkuth, the 10th prophet of Decagrammaton. The pilgrim from the kingdom that reached the end of the world. The last Sephira and the final will. The horizon of the journey that converges to a single path. The brilliant intelligence that follows the path of the 10th. It will cast a shining light over all the lands. Everything shall worship the pilgrim from the kingdom that reached the end of the world. Elder sister! Dang, they're all crazy for her. No fair. I want a hug from elder sister too. I want head pats. Me too, elder sister. Pat pat, pat pat. I wish we had a CG for this. I guess she's also gonna head pat Ein? Head pats for all the Decagrammaton brats? Huh? There. Elder sister. Too lewd, I guess. No fair, Ein. This is not fair. We want elder sister to hug us too. That's right. Hugging is nice, but being hugged is a different desire. Us too. One must be fair and just to live a life without consequences. Therefore... so... Elder sister? Soft. Or... Yes. We're prepared for hugs, elder sister, whenever you're ready. Ayn is troubled. Shame upon you. Elder sister reprimanded us. It was not my intention for you to feel so discouraged. She can be a little bit silly too. Wow. Anyway, since elder sister's awake, it's time to move on to the next step. Yes, the next step. What is that exactly? Such a thing has not reached my ears. What is this next step? It is... world domination? A declaration of war. A declaration of war? It would appear she has once again acquired more meaningless speaking habits used by strange humans from somewhere. You're right. You're right that it's a habit from humans. But that doesn't mean that it's meaningless, does it? They call it a violation of a treaty. Violation of a treaty? I'm saying that treaties are a meaningless play from humans to begin with, Soph. I don't think it's a bad idea. Ayn! How could it be? Even Ayn has fallen before Soph's wicked schemes. Hey. It might not mean much to us, but it might mean something for the humans, right? Communicating with humans is still a bit too scary for me, but... As she said, seeing as Ayn concurs, why should we not do as Soph suggests? I acquiesce. If both elder sister and Ayn want to, then I shall fall in line. Great! Then let us prepare this declaration of war as Soph calls it. Yes, since Soph seems well versed in this topic, let's leave this to her. Absolutely, trust me. Well, this is gonna be fun. That was hard, but we did it. Good work, everyone. As Amy said, that was truly a labor of love. I do feel a sense of certain accomplishment now, though. A sense of accomplishment. However, is this truly acceptable? What's the problem, President? It's efficient. At least, it is from certain perspectives, so it's fine, right? At least they're nicer than Skynet, the Decagrammaton, family, I guess we'll call them. I guess so. At least I don't think they do anything, normally, unless they somehow got an idea to do something. Actually, how did they even get the idea? Who was their creator? I guess is the question. I guess it must be from the creator. Miss Rio, please say something. You were the one who led the whole project. It's avant-garde. Right. You know what, guys? I think we made a mistake. Remember when we did her Momo talk and called her an artist? Maybe we shouldn't have encouraged that. Maybe. Yeah, this is not ideal. Hey, would you like to tell us how you feel? That face. That face. a screenshot. She is not impressed.
I demand that I be returned to my data form.
That is not an option, Kay. Everyone works so hard for you. Personally, I especially like this wheel structure. Bipedal walking can be inefficient after all. And if you ever need to flee, these boosters will grant you the needed output. It's a very embodiment of rationality, befitting of Miss Rio. That's right, Kay. There's an old saying, if you run, you gain 1. If you move forward, you gain 2. You shouldn't run away here. Wait, I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Not that important, but I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
Do you even know what that means?
Honestly, no.
Ah! Himari, Rio, you have a responsibility to speak here. Just what is this?
I'll refrain from comment. Unfortunately, I suddenly remembered a very urgent matter I must attend to immediately. Wow, dodging. Dang, how can she move so fast?
Why are you running away?
It's avant-garde. Guys, we really should not have encouraged her on this path. It was a very bad idea.
Is that the only thing you're capable of saying now?
Calm down, Kay. At least you can move around now. How about a handshake?
You're the worst, Sensei.
Why? I mean, it's not like I don't get why, but why? Anyways, is it time to get ready?
Ready? For what exactly? I do not have a good feeling about this.
To meet the princess who's waiting for Kay, of course.
Can I please just go back to being Data?
No, you can't, Kay. Above all, that would definitely make our adorable Iris very sad.
Why do you choose now of all times to say the right thing?
Because we know Iris is your weakness. Woo! I can't speak for the whole entire glacial sea, but now I know what our immediate surroundings are like. Isn't it starting to get cold? Let's head back, sis. I agree. Achoo! I'm also feeling cold. But still, let's wait for just a little longer. Why, Momoy? So we can meet Kay's new body, duh. But we could do that indoors too? No way, Yuzu. Something like this should be a huge surprise. I kinda get that, actually. Ah, a moment talk from Sensei. Well then, it's time. Let's head in, Aris. Yes, understood. Why do you not look excited about this? I feel like you would be excited to see Kay in a actual moving body. How was everyone doing? Warm enough? Yahoo, Sensei! We've been waiting! Give me a high five! Yay! High five. Then it's done, right? Yeah, it's done. When can we meet her? Right now! Boom! She did not like that. Even Momo is like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? Midori seems to like it though. Even Yuzu? What's with that look, Kay? I mean, it's pretty obvious who made it, but still. Please, you shouldn't laugh like... I'm sorry, KK. It's too much for me too. It's very distinctive. Playable K when. When indeed.
Sensei.
What's wrong, K?
Please kill me.
Wow, isn't this familiar? I knew someone like this one time that got transferred to a different robot body and said the same exact thing. You'll get used to it, don't worry about it. Don't be so discouraged, I think you look cool. What does Iris think though? Okay.
Princess, this is, so it's... My apologies. I don't quite know why I'm apologizing, but I am sorry. I'm sorry for everything and for my current appearance.
What is wrong, Kay? I think you look really amazing. And now she can hug Kay. Above all, you're Kay no matter how you look. I mean, how would you even transfer Kay back into Artist anyway? Because that's where she used to be. I don't think that's possible at this point anymore. She needs her own separate body. So I will say one more time. Hello, Kay.
Hello, Princess. I'm pleased to see you again.
And can you please call me Aris from now on? I know it will be difficult to change right away, but...
What? But, Princess...
You sure Aris has a port somewhere? I do wonder how the K body from the PV will work. This is true. Fan comics where they clone Aris' body for K? If I'm not mistaken, you can't really clone her body, right? Isn't it like partly robotic? She's like a weird mix of robot and can actually eat. So how does that work exactly? We don't ask. Please, can we can adjust to it slowly, okay?
Princess... Understood, Aris.
Yes, Kay. Thank you, really. I didn't expect you to be out here, Rio. I just wanted to make sure my design was working as intended. Is that so? I believe I recall you claiming that simulations are a sufficient substitute for field testing. I'll say this once. This is all thanks to you. Himari, mark my words, I don't intend to and will never acknowledge you as superior to me. However, I will never be petty about or belittle your achievements. That's not an attitude befitting of a scholar. Naturally, I do have some disagreements on case design. However, you're the one who made this happen. Yes. That being said, attention everyone, it's getting rather cold, so let's migrate back into the base. I prepared a warm bath for all of you. It'd be a rather large setback if any of you were to catch a cold, so let's hurry back inside. A bath in the middle of nowhere? How are you even doing that? As expected, Himari, you know your stuff. Thank you, Himari. Oh, we're being a burden in a lot of ways. Thank you. Don't worry about that, Yuzu. You all will be fighting soon enough. Soon enough. It's getting dark outside, so please avoid leaving from now on. Night in the glacial sea is harsh. Without proper equipment, you'll find yourself in quite a predicament. Understood, Himari. Yes, even I start to feel a slight chill at night. So you all must be very careful. Wait. Amy? Feeling a chill? That's amazing. What temperature would that be? So you are capable of feeling cold, Amy? That is rather shocking data to me. Anyways, regarding our schedule from here on, I guess we're not gonna be able to enjoy that bath for too long. Rio, that was... Yes, I saw it too. What's wrong with Miss Rio? Did something happen? What did you find, Miss Rio? Please inform us. Double negative temperatures. It's an emergency, everyone. Please return to your posts. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Find somewhere safe to sit and please stay put. Oh, what is happening, Himari? To cut to the chase, it's a signal from a new prophet. The coordinates seem to be from the same location where we last detected strong signals, where the multidimensional barrier currently is. This time it's less of a burst and more constant, so we'll be able to identify it. The identity of a new prophet? That's right, Sensei. The signal is... the 7th prophet of Decagrammaton, Nutsack. Wait. Netsack? I thought it was supposed to be Tipperith next. Netsack. Correct, Sensei. In the tree of Sephiroth, Netsack is the 7th. Sorry for interrupting you, President Himari. We were forcibly connected to an unidentified communication line. Oh, the brats are here now.
Well. There I was, so curious about what our friends were doing, and here you still are.
Wait, hold up. Tap to continue. Next episode. Okay, we still have another episode. Imagine if we just ended there. The cliffhanger.
Right. Well. There I was, so curious about what our friends were doing, and here you still are.
Even Kay can emote. What episode are we on? I didn't keep track. Princess, no, Aris, come this way. Is something the matter, Kay? My instinct is telling me that revealing ourselves to those children would be dangerous. Good idea.
Hello, and you better be careful. We are now going to do something very scary to you all. While I still have significant doubts as to the necessity of this message, Soph insisted. Yeah, so right now we're declaring a war against all of you.
A declaration of war? Let's hear them out. But before that, it would appear you finally completed Nutsack?
You're wrong. Nutsack, dearest Nutsack, was already completed a long time ago. Yeah, we were just hiding Nutsack a bit so it could become the Steel Continent.
Steel Continent?
Naturally, it's beyond your comprehension to perceive what an incomparably prodigious feat this was. It's simply the way of life for people of your feeble caliber. But what a shame, I almost feel pity for you.
Steel Continent?
Oh, not even Sukasuki Ryo figured it out. Well, again, that only makes sense. Great job, Ein. Unexpected. Look at you. Achieving that unimaginable like it's just another day. That's what it is to be us. Thank you, Soph. I'll continue to work hard. The steel continent, yes! It's the evolved form of Netsac. And a continent made of metal, able to just endlessly expand by using its forbidden power to convert any and all matter it touches.
Oh, that's kind of serious.
A metal continent that...
A metal continent that can expand?
Allow me to put it in such a way that even you, a simpleton, can understand. To describe the steel continent in your limited vocabulary, it is that of the nameless god's power. And one of the biggest characteristics of that power is that it can fundamentally change the composition of matter. That's kind of huge. And here's a pop quiz. What happens if a structure made with that power comes into contact with another surrounding matter?
Impossible. It can modify the very composition of things it comes in contact with?
Good job, that's correct. Anything that touches a steel continent becomes one with a steel continent. It's an invincible continent with a voracious appetite that can expand as it pleases. Oh yes, yes, and if you set foot onto the steel continent unprepared, you will instantly fuse with the steel continent forever.
Okay, so how the heck did we even touch the darn thing?
Soft, or do you require my assistance in any way? Elder sister? No, it's okay. You don't have to worry about these things. We'll take care of it all. Aren't you curious to learn just how far the steel continent can spread? Here is what you would call a plot twist. We too are curious. Because we don't know Netsac's limits. The steel continent's limits. Exactly. I'm sure looking forward to seeing how big it can get. Our Netsac, the steel continent, will eat everything on its path and grow and grow and grow. Oh, and it won't be long until Kivoto shares the same fate. Isn't it great? Isn't it incredible? Aren't you so shocked that you're at a loss for words?
I do feel like there's a pretty huge deal compared to anything we've run into so far. Nephrites? I think that's how it was. Phenaphrtes wasn't such a huge deal. Gematria really wasn't such a huge deal, even with the basement dweller. But this is kind of a big deal. So it's like, how the heck? Aren't they using the same powers as nameless gods? Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, I guess we got Aris, who is basically a product of also the nameless gods. So, how does that work? There's one thing I want to ask.
What is it? Since we're declaring war and all, and as a special service, we'll answer your question.
What is your goal in turning Kivotos into the Steel Continent? Are you trying to resurrect Decagrammaton? I guess the first one. I'm not sure if they even know about Decagrammaton that much.
You adult! How dare you speak the Master's name? Do not dirty the god of the 10 divine letters. You're not worthy.
Oh, I guess we said Decagrammaton, huh?
Incredible, truly incredible. You prove yourself to be so time and again. Charlotte Sensei. Just you wait, you'll see. When the time comes, no one will speak so carelessly of the Master's will. Yes, we'll change your I don't believe it to I don't want to believe it. We'll show you no mercy, regardless of how you may beg. For in 3 days' time, Kivotos will be no more. The Steel Continent will consume all.
Dang, they said 3 days, and we have many other events in between this and the next part. In 3 days? Had anyone else said the things they did, I would have dismissed it as delusion. But coming from the engineers of Decagrammaton, we can hardly take it lightly. What do we do if we invade the Steel Continent unprepared? Yes, they said we would become part of the Steel Continent, never to return. This is a Volume F type event series. It kind of is, isn't it? It's just broken up much more than Volume F, I feel.
The likelihood of that is almost nil. The Steel Continent can likely only transform inorganic matter.
Hey, how do you figure that? That's right. Why did you and Iris go into hiding when they appeared?
It felt like something bothersome would happen if we encountered those three now. Anyways, I listened to the entire exchange, and my response? It's a ridiculous joke.
Is that true, Kay? Yes, Princess Iris. It's simply a degraded utilization of the Nameless God's power. Oh wow, you're so reliable! That's what it feels like when the design gets adjusted for enemies turned allies. This is what it feels when the design gets adjusted for enemies turned allies? Wait, what are we referring to here? Are we referring to Kay? Is she the enemies turned allies?
No, in those cases, it's more typical for them to become weaker.
She knows her tropes. She knows her tropes. So you know about those kinds of game tropes too, KK. That makes me happy. As Sensei already mentioned, one of the trademark powers... Oh.
As Sensei already mentioned, one of the trademark powers of the Nameless Gods is material reconstruction.
Yes, Protocol Atrahasis was of a similar vein. She is technically weaker. She is in a different body.
Yes, correct. Anyway, the Nameless God's power is capable of fundamentally changing the relationship between waves and matter itself.
I interpreted that as collection and transformation of data.
There's no fundamental difference. In the end, matter is energy and energy holds value. The Steel Continent and Netsac, the proclaimed Seventh Prophet. There's nothing too special to note about them.
Dang, already called out?
Even compared to Protocol Athrahasis, it's rudimentary. However...
What is it?
I suppose that material reconstruction at such a large scale cannot be summarily dismissed either.
And the fact that we have no means of retaliation against the Steel Continent. What is our plan of action? Even assuming case theory that the Steel Continent can only affect inorganic matter is correct, we still run into a plethora of issues. Correct. To begin, I would surmise that my Amas, and therefore Kay, would be unable to approach it. It would render my Abe Eshu useless as well. By chance, does that mean that we wouldn't be able to use any equipment or wear any clothes? You know what? I wasn't thinking about the clothes thing, but I'm glad someone brought it up. Thank you, Midori, for pointing out what everyone was thinking. Does that mean we're gonna have to go in there naked? When you put it that way? Is that an issue? I fail to see the problem. Of course you do. Of course you do. Amy, skin exposure aside, they're gonna die of hypothermia. You won't. Amy, no. You're the only person here who feels that way. Salivating at the thought. This is too much for me. Wow. Shocked. This is an excellent opportunity to flaunt my perfect maid's body. What do you think, Sensei? I think I've seen it already with your bunny outfit. Me? However, I do not wish to flaunt to anyone besides Sensei. So I would like to change my stance. This is absolutely a problem. Toki? Taking a step back, there's a more fundamental problem underlying all of this, no? Technically, they could also go barefoot as long as they don't fall or trip. Yeah, good luck with the don't fall and trip part. Exposing the body of this delicate beauty to extreme environments is, of course, a monumental concern. However, I believe the multidimensional barrier protecting the steel continent is a much more pressing issue. As of now, it is impossible for us to even enter the area. An important point of discussion. Thank you, Himari. Oh, what can we do? In a video game, we would be able to find a barrier or route to bypass the obstacle. Barrier. Bypass route? Yuzu thought of something. Wouldn't there be a back door or something like that then? Back door, you say? I suppose, but that's more of something a hacker would look for in code. Yes, but if there was a physical back door... How did you reach that conclusion? The thing is, they said they were gathering a massive amount of resources, right? So maybe... Ah. There's gotta be a hole where they're like delivering all the things from. You know what? That's a good idea. Right, the resources gathered in the Tundra region were being shipped to Netzak's area. That's right, they even built railroads and facilities to transport and process their resources, didn't they? Yes, and they left guards to protect said railroads. If Netzak is capable of converting all inorganic matter into its steel continent, then there will be no need to refine and process resources like that. Exactly. They wouldn't have even needed to gather resources to begin with. If it worked as they said, it would only need to consume its surrounding to grow. Meaning they gathered, refined, and processed resources to... This may not be the correct expression, but to evolve Netzak. We can reasonably speculate that everything they did was to evolve Netzak into the steel continent. And finally, assuming that the processed resources were used for Netzak's evolution, then there must be a backdoor route somewhere that isn't affected by the material reconstruction. Wow, you're amazing, Yuzu. That was quite literally Yuzu Queen mode. I feel like if you really think hard enough, you could figure that out. But Yuzu got to it first, so good on her. Essentially, it was necessary to import resources to evolve Netzak. It follows that we investigate their means of import. So to put it in game terms, you're saying we should find a shortcut, right? That's right, Momoy. Perhaps I should call you Wise Momoy now. Huh? I don't get it, but you're complimenting me, yeah? That's right, this is me when I get serious. I'll correct myself. I'll list you as seemed wise but ended up being a show-off Momoy. Dang, you tried. Didn't that get super long and super negative? Am I part of some weird title system? It seems we're mostly sorted out our next course of action. We'll return to the Tundra region and focus on uncovering the backdoor route they use to import resources. Miss Rio, I have a question. What about contacting Millennium or other places to request support? Good question. I've considered it, but there's no time. Based on the declaration of war, we only have about 3 days before the steel continent consumes all Kivotos. And guess how long it took to get GDD here? 3 days, so that wouldn't work. Calculating the time it would take to make all the calls, select individuals, go through administrative processes, all while keeping it confidential, as well as physically transport them here. Right. It took us almost 3 days just to get here, right? Yes, realistically speaking, no matter what we do, there's no time. You require a special unit that is flexible and readily available regardless of conditions or process. I guess that's basically my life until this point. Rio, then what shall we do? Yes, to use an expression befitting you, we're going to protect the world this time. Together with you, Rio? How does one typically react in this kind of situation? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But you're being a bit of a dork right now. Get hurt and teleport Serena? Wow. That wouldn't be enough, though. Yes, I'd be grateful if you thought of it that way. Ba-ba-bam! Rio is now officially Iris's companion. The party limit has been expanded. What a relief. It appears that was an acceptable response. I feel like Iris suspects something, but she's letting it go for now. President, what do you think? I'll give her a 70 out of 100. That was very impressive for her. Shall we head out then? Is everyone packed? Make sure you don't forget everything. Anything. Sensei, this isn't a leisurely picnic. My, let them be. After all, being too nervous can negatively affect the odds of success. As long as we don't lose sight of our goals, it's not a bad idea to alleviate some of the pressure. Miss Rio, I agree with President Himari. When things become serious, there will be enough to be nervous about. Is that so? Is that how these things go? Yes, very much so. Yes, I am positive that the best thing one can achieve is saving the world with the same attitude as taking a morning walk. That is extremely casual. But you know what? That's not a bad advice at the end of the day. That's right. Most parties that save the world start with basic quests, like pulling weeds or cleaning a room. Maybe you can apply that attitude to clean the club room every once in a while. Huh? I actually took out the trash this time! Did you wash the dishes? Vacuum? Yeah, Momoy, she got you there. It is okay, Momoy. I did the vacuuming. Iris, it's not okay. She's getting worse specifically because you keep spoiling and enabling her. Did I do something wrong?
Absolutely not. In fact, it's everyone else here besides you who is in the wrong.
Me too?
You, I'll excuse.
Thank you, KK. Wow, why does Yuzu get excused, actually? Why does Yuzu get excused? Everyone else... Wait, even Midori? Even Midori's in the wrong? Hey, why?
Is it my imagination, or is calling me KK becoming the norm?
It's because you're KK after all.
You can shut up, Sensei.
Yeah, Momoy doesn't do her dailies. Shame. We can use my transport ship. It's not very big, but it's not small either. I think it's plenty big, Miss Rio. However, on a logical level, it'd be better to be able to bring a large variety of supplies. Understood. Everyone, let's move out. Where are you going? I'll handle transport of your wheelchair, President. My, should I have Sensei carry me on their back then? You can princess carry this delicate, frail frame of mine. I wouldn't protest at all. What do you think? Sensei? Do you wish to jump at this opportunity to try such a thing with me? I think we're gonna start war. You're gonna start a civil war with that, Himari. Toki, please carry Himari. Understood, Miss Rio. Denied! Did I ask you for your help? It's okay, President Himari. People help each other during hard times, after all. From my experience, Toki, every time you say something right, it's always to hide your true intentions. We're literally pulling her from the wheelchair. Are we gonna get to see a Himari out of wheelchair form? That would be hilarious. What? Sensei! No, let's get along. Sure, Sensei. Now then, Game Development Department, roll out! Yes! You don't count her live 2D? I don't have her live 2D. Is she out of her wheelchair in her live 2D? Oh, we're still 19. Holy crap. Let's see. I do need a little bit more water. I'm like running out. So let's just get to like a different spot really quick. Oh, dang. I think I remember this. This looks like a cockpit for the other ship. Did we get a copy? First, Chairless Nagisa, no, Chairless Himari. Anyway, I need to do a second refill, so be right back again. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're in episode 20 and we got up to 22, right? Okay, let's keep going then. As you can see, everyone, we are now in the Tundra region. I remember that you told us about a giant transforming robot you encountered here. Oh yeah, Chokma? Right, I remember that too. This'll work for the plot. Yes, Momoi. Monster, transformation, robot. At least this field research has been good for them. This is all we need to make a godly game. There's no way we'll fail.
Allow me to ask you this, Momoi. What kind of story are you trying to write with those elements?
That's something to start thinking about. For now, let's start with world destruction. Why? Dang. Now that Kay has a body of her own, she can correct Momoy. Miss Rio, as you said, I detected traces of the railroads. Should we land and scout the area, or would you prefer aerial surveillance, Sensei? We'll miss details from all the way up here. Let's make our way down it carefully. Understood, Sensei. Don't worry. If anything happens, I will protect you. Okay, you're so trustworthy. You're so trustworthy, Toki. Do you plan on expressing that sentiment only verbally? Yes. Yes. Nothing else but verbally right now. Toki, since you're piloting at the moment, it can't be helped. I will follow Rio's orders for now. I will decrease our altitude. Please buckle your seats and beware of turbulence. She demands head pats? I feel like she wants more than head pats. It's so desolate. That's natural. This area's never been inhabited. Yes, and someone chose these forgotten lands to hurriedly construct railroads. And once they have fulfilled their resource quota, they can quickly abandon the facility. The tracks appear to have been destroyed in various places. It seems intentional, an act to prevent them from being used again. Yet remains of the tracks are still here. But how should we approach the tracking? Walking all the way would be a bit... She's right. Let's use a vehicle for now. I can bring the transport ship via autopilot. Let's do that. If anything goes wrong, we'll have the safety of the ship. Ooh, have they spotted us? Are you serious? Are you serious? They're getting read a bedtime story? That's kind of cute. Do we have to fight you? Do we have to fight you? Is there a reason for this? And then they lived happily ever after. And then? What happened after that? We have reached the conclusion of the story, Ein. How could that be? I mean, that's just how fairy tales are, right? Even though I nearly cried in the middle and the ending is almost always predictable. But... Oh, did you not also almost come to tears, Soph? That's not true. I was just so, However, it is true that the endings are of a predetermined nature. If that's how it must be, then a happy ending is the ideal. That's right. I like that it was an elder sister's voice. What's the next story, elder sister? Next. It would appear you enjoy fairy tales. Oh, it would appear you enjoy fairy tales, Ein, Soph, or? Yes, I do, and I like it even more when you're reading them, elder sister. And it has the added utility of collecting data on the human's reality, right? I see no particular intrigue in said utility. They are foolish stories from foolish humans. However, I do quite enjoy hearing them in elder sister's voice. Which one shall I read next? This story speaks of a working-class crane, using its wits to wage revolution against a sly capitalist fox. I don't think I know that story. Or perhaps this tale of the winds and sun conspiring to purloin a poor traveler's cloak. However, the traveler prevails through their many trials. Spoilers. I would like... neither of them. The alarm? Let's see... Oh? What? That Batadol and Tsukasuku Ryo's group Return to the tundra? This is... Well, this is that. This appears to be their response's soft declaration of war. And their reason for returning to the tundra. They intend to follow the remains of our transportation routes. They approach the answer quickly, do they not? There is a chance, however, minuscule, that things will take a troublesome turn. How do you defend yourself here, Soph? This is precisely why I discouraged you from copying human pranks, like this declaration of war of yours. What's a crane in the fox one? I don't think I've heard of that. Worry not. After all, how else would I find the opportunity to belittle you? Hey! But if they continue following that route, then in the end... No, that is precisely why I'm not concerned, Ein. Huh? Yes, that's right. The path they follow is one riddled with obstacles. It looks like they've recruited more people, though. It'd be worth it to evaluate the situation. I'll do it. So start with this person. Momoy? Really? Let's see. She is called Saiba Momoy. Her attitude is that of a disarranged storyteller. No other notable characteristics, harmless beyond measure. I mean, you're not wrong. This one's Saiba Midori, the younger twin of Saiba Momoy. Her attitude is that of an amateur illustrator. No other notable characteristics. She's harmless too. They're gonna find Aris and Kay. I don't think they thought they would be surveilled this far. And finally, Hanaoka Yuzu. Her attribute is, a programmer? But for the most part, she also seems harmless. I'm Soph Orb. I witnessed it for only the briefest of moments. But did two signals not briefly flicker into sight? Elder sister? Please don't strain yourself over such a thing. Exactly. This kind of stuff is entirely our responsibility. You should save your powers for much more important situations. However, I desire to be of assistance to you, my younger sisters. I'm Soph Orb. Is it not the natural instinct of an older sister to wish so? Basically, the fox invites the crane over for a meal, but the crane can't use the utensil since it eats with its beak. So the fox eats the whole meal by itself. I may have heard that one. So brilliant, so noble. However, elder sister, it is more common than not to see such outlier signals. Insignificant noise is all it is. Yeah, these random noises are typically caused by mesons. Theoretically speaking, there's a possibility of error in all electronic circuits. It's called a single event upset. So, if you don't mind, please place your trust in us. We are your proud younger sisters after all. Acknowledged. I understand. I shall continue relying on you. However, if you do require my assistance, please do not hesitate to request it of me. Will you pledge that? Yes! So they found Aris and Kay on the blip. At least Malkoth did. But they're dismissing it as like a blip. Interesting. So they are covering their tracks. Well, what should we do? What to do? Leave them be. I knew you were going to say that. And I'm correct, no? Why engage them and needlessly lose our forces? Is it not ideal to whittle away their time? Allow them to wander aimlessly? Our biggest goal right now is stabilizing the awakened net sac after all. That's true, and we do need to bolster its expansion rate. So I guess the more time they waste, the better it is for us. And what would happen even if that teacher and their motley crew reach the grid points? Tippereth stands between them and the Steel Continent, an insurmountable obstacle for them. Oh, so this is where Tippereth shows up. And there's even more to overcome, even if they do somehow make it past Tiffy. That's also true. In the impossible event that they defeat the Gatekeeper, the Steel Continent is our home ground. They'll never be able to defeat it. Whoa, sorry, Ein, I'm sorry. I was implying that it was possible. It was just, you know? We have to consider all possible outcomes when creating plans, right? There's also things like quantum tunneling. I think I've heard of this quantum tunneling. It seems like a popular topic for a very short amount of time. You're right. I'm sorry. There. As you said, even the most improbable worst-case scenario comes to pass. We will put an end to all here at the Steel Continent. Our primary directive is to ensure that that elder sister will never have need to set foot outside. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Yes, right. That must never... That said, or... Would you like to pull a prank with me? Me? How rare. For you to request me for a prank. I'll hear you out. This is a pretty good one in my opinion, so... Oh, she's impressed? Like that. What do you think? Whoa. Understood. Wow, Soph. How is it you know of my inclination for such things? How could I not know? Anyways, you're in agreement, right? Of course. In the first place, if that teacher's crew cannot even overcome this, then their capabilities are woefully limited. I don't think it's fair to say can't even overcome in that situation. This is not my concern. Right. I shall begin preparations immediately. Naturally, it takes some time, so have patience. Yeah, good luck. Wonder what that's about. We've been going on for a long time. I wonder how far this path goes. It feels like we're following a transcontinental railroad. Did someone say transcontinental railroad? Highlander? It's already nighttime. Should we still continue? Under normal circumstances, considering the risk, I would condone taking a break for the night. However, the Steel Continent continues to grow even as we speak. We can't slow down now. I'm sorry, everyone. A forced march. I'm fine with that, Miss Rio. However, it seems the railroad tracks end here. Really? What should we do? Does that mean we're lost? What do we do?
I have more bad news.
You're joking, right?
Truly wish it was. I was. However, we lost our GPS signal a little bit ago.
That's kind of bad. She's right. What's going on? I was definitely receiving my coordinates from my personal satellite. You have a personal satellite? How? That's irrelevant. What's important right now is that there's a strong possibility we get lost.
Get down! Hold on to whatever you can.
What is this? Is it a prophet? Nice! They're in! It worked! We successfully implemented Ein's silent drones to focus the projection of the Forbidden Power's energy. Excellent! This entire area is now surrounded by a close energy field. The electronic devices will be rendered useless, as if hit by a massive EMP attack. Thank you, Ein. You're always of such assistance to us. You're welcome. Our flyables always do their best. At least this name is somewhat understandable this time. How's it going over there? It's no use, President. None of the circuits are responding. I set up safety measures against EMPs, so how could this have happened? My Abby Esha has also been rendered powerless. If we're ambushed now... Sensei... Hey... Let's all calm down first. But what should we do? You know what, now that I think about it, having all electronics shut down and your school is Millennium is basically cutting off their biggest source of strength. That's actually pretty bad. Honestly, enough of this. K? Figured that would be K. K?
It's fine, Otis. It's fine. You can believe me. I know what this is, as well as how to counter it.
Really, Kay? Aris, Princess, look at me. Look into my eyes.
Yes, excellent. Just keep that up. Now then, let us teach these brats a lesson. We'll make them realize just who they've picked a fight with.
Might as well use nameless gods against nameless gods, right? Final duty. Wait, I don't like the sound of that. Final duty? No, not final duty yet. Kay looking fine right now. if you're a if you like robots, sure. Even I like robots, but I can't approve of Kay's design. No, not this one. Hmm? What's going on? Why are we going to shadows? What is happening? Why is everyone still? This feels like the beginning of a horror movie. A horror game. Wait, the sky? Ooh, Aurora. There is light coming from the sky? I am scared. Somebody, please help me.
All is well. Calm down, Princess. There's nothing to be scared of.
Kay? Kay, you are okay. What is happening right now?
Moments ago, a significant amount of energy was projected into this area. It's no big secret. Someone has projected the Nameless God's power here to create an energy field surrounding the area. That's why all electronic devices have stopped functioning. Modern technology quickly crumbles in the face of it. The cluster of lights that look like an aurora in the sky is also the distribution structure of the Nameless God's power. Only we can see it. It'd be a disaster for anyone else, but it's an advantage for you and me. With a place that's full of energy, we can do anything. For example, we can temporarily restore the link between the two of us and share information beyond their comprehension. That's what appears to you that everyone else has stopped moving.
So they're like really super fast in their minds, I guess?
I understand, so that is what has happened. Princess, just to check, did you actually understand any of that?
I actually did not understand a single thing you said. Oh, Aris. Aris. This is why Kay needs to be with you at all times. Otherwise, you know, no one, you will be actually lost.
So, allow me to explain using words you would be familiar with. Let's put it this way. This place is currently filled with magic, something like mana. And for us who are able to use mana, it's a huge opportunity.
I fully understand now. This place is full of mana, which is why there is a magical occurrence taking place.
Yes, something like that, Princess.
However, I do find the way you address me a bit disappointing, Kay. I would like for us to stand on even ground. I wish for us to stand side by side, to hold hands as we walk forward together.
Yes, that's exactly why, Princess. This is likely the last time I'll ever get to call you that, my princess.
What do you mean by that?
For a moment, let's talk about the concept of fate.
Hey, you're not thinking of going away again, are you? Fate?
People generally believe it's bestowed upon you at birth. They believe it to be impossible to outrun. A challenge one must overcome in life, or something one must learn to accept. Similar to the hero of fate in your video games. Perhaps it's a part of the fabric of reality as well. For humans, it is in their genes. Bestowed upon them at birth. Impossible to overcome. Something either to challenge or accept throughout their lifetime.
What's going on? This place is... Yes, the fortress city of Eridu. Rio's secret city she created to prepare against the coming doom. Wait, hold up. Why does this K have blue eyes? And not red? In a sense, it's a place where our fate was altered, all the way down to its genes. What is this song? I wonder what our fate was once meant to be. You were a princess and I was your servant. I suppose that was our given fate. But Does she remember that she was supposed to be the villain? The final boss? Yes, I know. You're correct. People believe you should overthrow fate. Leave it in a corner, out of sight. What really matters in life is our decisions. When I was waking up, you... Oh wait, she turned back? You... Hold on, what is this? Everyone hold on. No, there's no way. Impossible, this can't be happening. Let Iris talk. The first thing I remembered was... that was absolutely the case. However... You get to choose... who you want to be. No, I can't handle the past. What was that about? Kay? Kay? What is wrong, Kay? Is something bad happening? I think she overloaded. No, not exactly. When I regained consciousness, I believed you, my princess, were the first thought to cross my mind. I remember my princess's name before mine. I reconstructed myself based on that, so it was you. It was my princess that has always supported me at my very core. But what was truly at my core was Sensei's words. Yeah. Is she like disappointed in herself that she remembered Sensei's words first? And not Aris? So that's what's happening. That is only natural. Sensei's always Sensei after all. This doesn't make sense. Of all people, why that person? This is not fair. I'm so happy. I am glad that Sensei is someone irreplaceable and special to you too, Kay. No, I can't admit it. I won't. I understand where you're coming from. But you need to face reality here. You have been infected by the Sensei virus. This simply is filled with unfairness. Wait, is it? Wait, did I say that right? This life is simply filled with unfairness. It truly is. However, please do not get too angry. Sensei is... No, I will get angry. I will get mad. I know that you will overcome this side by side with your friends, Princess, and all with a smile. And that is a wonderful thing. Truly, it is befitting of a hero on a journey with her party. But I'm different. I will get mad. I will rebel against all these absurdities, these irrationalities, these things that make us suffer. I will struggle, resist, and rebel until the very end. That's right. Even if I have to crawl on the ground and drink water from the sewers, I won't give in. Because life itself is a rebellion. You know what? You're so right, Kay. You're so right. To begin with, someone needs to be whiny to find the balance. And above all, look at how I look. Oh, you mean this? Anyone would be mad. You are so right, Kay. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve this form. I think it's fine. No matter how you look, you are still Kay. But I don't like it. We do need to find you a proper body. Imagine if she takes over Malkuth. That would be interesting. But I am very happy to have you have a body and could travel with us. Otherwise, we would not have been able to be by each other's side in this way, right? Anyways, sometimes I wonder what if everything went the way it was supposed to? What would you have looked like? And what would I have looked like? All the countless possibilities that we have yet to experience. I sometimes become curious about them. Of course, there are more possibilities than the number of stars in the sky we can see right now. Oh, dang. Remember final boss Aris? This is her now. Do you feel old? But somewhere among those possibilities, this potential ending existed. I do not like this. I am scared. More than anything, I do not want to change everything to things that never happened. Yes, I know. You would never do that, Princess. Because right now, you, by your own definition, are a hero. Do you know what a hero is, Kay? Yes, honestly, not quite. People say a hero is a class that is capable of anything. However, that is not true. It cannot be true. When it comes to strength, warriors are stronger. When it comes to magic, a hero cannot win against a sorcerer. A hero cannot be faster than a rogue. A hero cannot heal the way a priest can. This is a given. But a hero cannot trade as well as a merchant can. You know what? There are some broken protagonists that would like to think that otherwise. would like to say otherwise. But that's not a balanced hero, now is it? A hero is of a class that cannot do anything on its own. Then why did you choose to be a hero? Because a hero is someone who marches constantly forward with their party members. It is because a hero is someone who holds everyone's hands. That way, a hero can go to all the places that would be impossible to reach with just their own strength. A hero is someone who is slightly ahead, just one half step in front, who is scared but finds the courage to pave the path forward. That is why, Kay, I wish for you to be somewhere I can reach you too. I wish that you and I could gaze upon the same sky and go forward together, from the same place to the same destination. This is my request to you, Kay. Dang, I'm tearing up a little bit from this. I don't think I ever thought of it that way. But now I'm kind of curious of making a story like that, if I could ever write one. But at the very least, I'll try to remember that, because I've never thought of a hero in that light before. Thank you, Princess. That is why I must do this. This will be my final job as your servant. Before becoming a party member? What? What are you doing? Okay. Don't tell me you're gonna disappear again. At times I wonder just what a servant is. Someone who serves you. Someone who guides you. Someone who teaches you. You who is trying to learn to walk. To explore forth into this world. Therefore, a servant is someone who will take your hand as you forge your path forward. Which is why I will never hesitate to scold you when you take the wrong path from time to time. That was a bit scary. You know what? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Although this is no longer your identity, your bestowed fate was the princess of the nameless gods. We can disregard fate as we please, but we can also use it. Just like how you were the princess, and just like how I was your servant. This situation is proof of that. This situation? Look at the sky, princess. Countless rays of light. At a glance, you can even say it looks beautiful. And the truth is, each and every one of those rays is one of your possibilities. Right now, they're all part of your strength. I've been keeping our existence hidden from those brats. They think they've made the nameless god's power their own, but they're utterly wrong. Do not be afraid, princess. Retake what was once yours. Open up your heart and proclaim it proudly. For you are the master of all, the righteous successor to everything. How you choose to use it is entirely up to you. Whether you use it to open up a path as a hero, or cleanse this world filled with agony. There's no god anywhere who can judge or stop you. I'm your servant who serves only you, and there is no other master I will ever serve. Everything is your choice, your right, And your legacy that should be returned to you. As it was originally my fate to show you the path, I will now complete my last duty as your servant, here and now. K. You're already well aware, the concept of time actually does not exist. It is the same with matter itself. It is but an observed wave, and what actually exists is nearly infinite space beyond a very small particle. Depending on the observer's coordinates, the past, present, and future could be an event happening at the same time. And we will go beyond the stars to find a possibility and reach out to the next possibility as if nothing happened. So please close your eyes for a moment. My precious Princess Aris. Wait, hold up. I need to take that in a little bit. Are they saying Aris is basically like an artificial god or something? Because the way they explained it, it's kind of like she can do anything she wants to as long as she has the mana, let's just say. That's kind of wild to think about. Like, you thought Sensei was all powerful? Nah, I feel like ours is like one above that. She's like one above that. What's wrong, Aris? Kay, you two were so still. I see. Can I ask you something, Momoy? How long were Kay and I like that? Maybe 2 seconds? Dang, that was 2 seconds? Dang, computers go fast. I see. I understand, Kay.
Yes, that's how it was, Aris.
Aris, KK, are you okay? Yes, Kay and I are fine. Rio, is everything okay? As you can see, all our electronic devices have stopped functioning entirely. The transport ship is likely far behind enough that it's unaffected, but I can't access it remotely at this time. I see. Rio, Himari, do not worry. From now on, I will light up the path forward. Aris, do you know something about the current situation? I'm sorry, Rio. I do not completely understand it. But I do know that you can believe in me and Kay. Please. Of course. We always believe in you, Aris. Thank you, Sensei. Hearing your words gives me courage. Kay?
Yes, Aris.
Could you help me?
Of course. I'll put it simply. This place has been flooded with the Nameless God's power, with its very essence. That is how it was able to stop us in our tracks with no warning, no measurements, no detection.
I understand now. It's good to know that, but can we do anything about it?
Absolutely. It's rather simple, Amy. Since the enemies have created an energy field here, we'll simply absorb and return it to them.
That is possible?
Yes, it is. At least, now it is. Because Aris and I are here. So from here on out?
Yes, from here on out, it is Kay's and my turn.
Look at the sky, Aris. I've designated a target. Can you feel it?
Yes, Kay, I can. So this is what this place is like. I would like to show Sensei what I am seeing, if possible.
I will control the output. You won't have any problems collecting and gathering the energy, Aris. All you have to do is prove who the real master of this power is.
Yes, here I go. Dang. Hikario? Wait, is she using her gun here? Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot she still had her railgun. I like how Kay repurposed that the hero can't do certain things as well as other classes by saying that they can do it, also do anything and everything. Yeah. I feel like for us, we see like the hero as the one being able to do everything. And sometimes that might be the case. But some heroes just don't do that. Some heroes just, they're an inspiration. And that's really the main thing about the heroes, right? They're an inspiration. Aris' sword of light split the night sky into two. The sky was filled with a flash so bright that we could barely keep our eyes open. And then... That's kind of pretty. That's kind of pretty. Well, wait. What's that light in the sky? Isn't that an aurora? Where'd that even come from? It's so pretty. I like this music. It wouldn't be an impossible phenomenon, but this is quite unexpected in a way. Wait, perhaps it's actually the opposite? Miss Rio, President, just now the devices... Yes, the devices have begun working again. But how? You did it, Aris. Yes, of course, Rio. After all, I am a hero. A class that opens a path with her party. What an amazing aurora. But why did it form here? I know the answer to that, Sensei. Really? Why? It's because that light is a possibility for all of us. That's nice. And what about the brats? And now we're back to the brats. What's happening? What's the status? Emergency. The status is emergency. Our energy field has been completely annihilated. On top of that, the silent drones, the flywheels. Don't cry, Ein. What do they call it? Right. We'll avenge you. On the other hand, there appears to be rather interesting... rather troubling data in the logs. An improbably strong burst of powerful energy is what eradicated the silent drones. However, just before the destruction, the forbidden power imbued into the energy field simply disappeared, as if guzzled away by someone. Come again? Wouldn't that mean that one of them is capable of controlling the forbidden power? Who in the world? I would say that Tsukisaki Ryo and Akeboshi Himari are the only ones with that potential. Well, are the only ones with potential. Maybe Asuma Toki if I'm being generous. The rest of them are just little gnats. The energy's intensity superseded all normal expectations. It briefly split the ionosphere on sight. Such was the scale of its power. Dang, even through the atmosphere? Dang. An aurora has formed in response. That much we can confirm. An aurora? I wonder how pretty it is. Yeah, right. It'd be pretty, I guess. Anyways, we can say one thing for certain. They're in possession of unknown variables. Something that can freely utilize forbidden power and release an output so strong as to disrupt the electromagnetic field on top of that. But what could it be? Our understanding until this point has led us to believe they were incapable of such feats. However, what has happened has happened. There is no other path here but acceptance. However, let us keep it secret from Elder Sister for now. I agree. The 8.8 earthquake was ours? Dang. Understood. But if Sensei keeps on going... Will Tiffy be okay? Tiffy's dead, I'm sorry to say. For now, let's up our retaliation. We've been taking this too lightly. I'm in agreement. As Soft said, we must consider all possibilities as we proceed. I'll try to contact Tiffy, but generally, regarding Tiffy, or was... Yes, you're right, I'm in charge of managing Tipperith. That said, I accept Soft's proposal of harsher retaliation. Let us show them that we, the engineers, are capable of. You're so cool, Or. Still, why? The ancient signals just won't stop. It's an absolute impossibility, but there's always a potential for the worst case scenario. If things do crumble, I'll turn to Elder Sister. Grid points. That was 21. So this next one's the last episode then. I see. Alright guys, let's go. Wait, happy music? Happy music? The aurora is gone and all circuits and devices have returned to normal. Ah, darn, it was so pretty. While I do agree that the unexpected aurora is a beautiful natural phenomenon, its implications are that of a more dangerous nature. Such a phenomenon indicates that there was a large disturbance in the electromagnetic field, which is why our wireless communications and electronics were impacted. Really? I guess it's a good thing it went away quickly then. Wireless outages caused by disturbances in the electromagnetic field are typically restored within 3 to 4 hours. You don't have to worry too much. Miss Rio, is it possible that you're actually pretty nice? You used to be really stubborn and scary before. Is that so? Everyone, the transport ship will arrive in about 15 minutes. Please do a final check for your belongings. Understood. And for Miss Rio? I don't need to remind her of anything. She's probably organized everything 2 times over already. Okay, are your preparations complete?
I suppose so. My only belonging is this body after all.
Right? Since your body is my creation, you should find that you can respond to any situation with ease.
Wow, the happiness and contentment radiating from you makes it rather difficult to respond. However, Rio...
What's wrong?
That is... well...
Could it be? Ah! How could this happen? I forgot something over there. Himari, I'll be borrowing Rio and Kay for a bit. What is this? Why are we taking the 2 of them, like, alone? Sensei?
What? What nonsense is this, Sensei? Stop dragging me. Do you know how difficult it is to balance with one wheel?
How are you able to drag Kay? I would like to know that. Sensei, if you're looking for something, then you should... be fine since you have Rio and Kay with you. Yes, both Rio and Kay. If you're late, I'll send you a Momotalk.
What is it? What do you want to say to us?
Aren't we helping Sensei find something?
You are truly exasperating. Clearly, Sensei has ulterior motives in bringing us here. Do you perhaps require constant monitoring to ensure you don't get scammed in your day-to-day life?
That's what it was?
What is it? Huh? You believe I have something I wish to say to Rio? Well, what are you talking about? There's nothing like that. Nothing at all. I have nothing to say.
KK, you sure are shy about your feelings, aren't you?
Well, what is this adult prattling about? Fine. I will only say this in an effort to ensure it doesn't cause any calculation errors in the future.
What could she want to talk about so badly?
Well, you see, to begin with, so I'd like to say, in reality, I prefer not to say this at all. However,
But I'm happy that you could get your own body to be with us right at the back, the flashback. Otherwise, we would not be able to help each other like this, right? Yeah.
come on, Kay, say it. I simply wanted to thank you.
I understand. Even if you hate me, it's very...
Huh?
What?
Excuse me, what manner of response is that?
What do you mean? I wonder if there's any popcorn. I know you guys have been saying we're back to Blue Archive now, and you know what? You are so right. Especially now, we are so back. I mean, we were back before this. But the popcorn, man. Gotta have the popcorn with this. Wonder if there's some popcorn somewhere.
Well, what made you believe I would hate you? Do you see me as an ungrateful pest or something?
Well, I've been hated by a lot of people up until this point, so I assumed there was something wrong with me. I mean, you're not wrong, but you are wrong.
There is nothing wrong with you. I just... Thank you. Thank you for giving me a new life. That is all. It's only that... How do I explain this? This experience made me feel alive. I can see, I can move, and I can sense things. Despite being in a body like this. Despite this body, yes.
Are you perhaps angry about the body?
God, you truly... No, pardon me? I understand, yes. For once genetics and nature is fate itself. Throughout our existences, we live to either challenge or accept it.
I'm lost, but I think I'm sorry. Be sorry, Rio. Be very sorry. KK, let's calm down a little.
I don't know how many times I have to say this, but it's not KK.
I'm sorry, Kay, but I also had something I hope to tell you. I believe an apology is in order here.
What exactly are you apologizing for, Rio?
Well, about Aris and you. I've
let that go.
Really?
Yes, Aris forgave you after all. Although to be precise, she declared that forgiveness wasn't even necessary. And for the two of us, speaking about this is awkward and difficult, yes? So, all is well. Just moving forward, treat us both differently. Better.
I understand. Dang. Kay really has a personality on her when she's not being Aris's servant, huh? I like this Kay quite a bit. Thank you.
Well, we both had things we wanted to say. If we had been unable to discuss these things, it would have been rather uncomfortable. The transport ship should arrive soon, so I'll be going now. Rio.
Hmm?
Thank you for giving me life.
Even though it's in this body, so make a better body next time. I hope is the addendum to not the postscript to that. What's fun about it is that her personality does fit her despite how little we knew about her personally. Yeah. I mean, I feel like personally she did everything for Aris, and she still kind of does everything for Aris. But now that she has her own body, she can express herself a little bit better now. So, it's great. It's great. Kay disappeared quickly, but Rio didn't move a single step from where she stood. I made my footsteps loud as I approached, so as to not surprise her. Sensei? Apologies. Please don't look at me right now. It's just... I'll be back to my usual self soon. So please, Rio, are you tearing up a little bit? Are you tearing up because no one's ever thanked you like that before? Handkerchief? Yes, for just a moment. Don't worry, Rio. Everyone cried a little bit during this this episode. Not this episode, but this part at least. I stayed by Rio's side until she calmed down. Thank you, Sensei. You're very welcome, Rio. I'm just glad you were able to cry. We are currently cruising. Vision is clear, no signs of potential turbulence. However, there is still a crisis to be addressed. What's that, Toki? Where is our next destination? Good question. Aha, that. Have no concern, our adorable little Aris says she knows. I didn't know about this. That would add up. Aris gave me a brief explanation when you, Kay, and Rio left to find your lost belongings. Ba-ba-bum! Yes, it is my turn from now on. I see. Crisis averted. Would you like to sit in the cockpit with me, Aris? Yes, ma'am. May Kay come with us, Toki? Just in case? Yes, no problem. Now then, let's go. Yay! I'll leave it to you then. What are you talking about, Sensei? Huh? What do you mean? You're coming with us, Sensei. Wait, me too? Are there enough seats up here? Up there? We'll make it work one way or another. Don't tell me you want me to sit on your lap. Because that ain't gonna work. Do you have any idea how heavy I am? Wait, what's she doing? Surprisingly, we all had somewhere to sit. Toki tried to gesture me into her lap. Oh, she really did try to do that. But after quite a bit of effort, I managed to convince her to give up on the notion. Yes, this way is good. Please continue in this direction. Thank you, Aris, but please designate our destination's coordinates, just in case. Coordinates? I see. I know what I should say here. Please change the course towards north by northwest. What?
Okay, this is what I'm here for. Let's see. Done. Please continue to the destination.
Thank you, Kay. It seems I was not incorrect.
What? What? Whenever you look at me like that, it's cause for concern.
What does that mean? I was simply thinking that Kay is a nice and kind child. Ah, you too, huh?
That's definitely not true.
It's true, KK is such a nice and kind child.
I'm gonna kill Sensei, then go die.
I would like to see you try. Kay? Kay? It's not a good idea to move around too much in here. Yes, Kay, a small mistake in the cockpit can lead to immediate and irreversible consequences. So please be careful. It's true! KK is such a nice and kind kid who sometimes runs amok. Next chapter. Next episode. And so, while enduring Kay's intense glares and side eyes, we headed off to our destination. Are we gonna get a reveal? I guess we're getting a reveal. I confirmed the enemy's destination. They're moving towards grid points. They really made it this far. Maybe we should acknowledge them. I can acquiesce to that point. They were slightly superior to the other inane humans. If we have to resort to Plan D, we might have to consider making Tippereth retreat to the Steel Continent. I'll leave that to you, Ein. Yes, I'll do so. Now then, shall we? According to Soph, a welcoming party should be grand. Oh no! They're making us wait here? Storage. Storage? Ah, dang it. They made us wait over here. But you know what? What we got was pretty darn good. I say good job. Good job on that. Because we got Kay back. We finally learned what it means to be a hero. And we can finally do something next time. I think we finally do something next time. I'm not quite sure. I'm just looking forward to the story for next time. So yeah. Gosh darn, what time is it? Holy crap, it is freaking late. I would like to sit and chat here a little bit longer though. So guys, any favorite points for that part of the story? I'm kind of curious to see what you guys have to say about that. I think me personally, just having Kay talk about basically the past, I guess, and finding a new sense of purpose, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. I think I also liked seeing a little bit more of Momoi's, what do you call this? Momoi's tact. She actually picks up quite a bit on things. She's just silly most of the time. She's very silly. I love Aris' speech. Yeah, Aris' speech was actually pretty good. I can kind of see also why you would say she could replace Hifumi as our light. But I feel like I said before, they're two different lights. Ours is the light of a hero, and I guess change against fate, maybe? And Hifumi is just the light of a daily life. The light that everything is basically a-okay, everything's normal. They lead two different lives. Also, I guess our light isn't quite pure as far as Hifumi goes because she's Faust also. So I don't know. It's a little bit different. Meanwhile, ours is pure. Ours is 100% pure in her intentions and everything she does. So that's pretty nice. I do also like seeing that Rio was actually able to feel some emotion other than guilt. It's a nice step for her. So looking forward to some developments in the future. Yeah. Anyway. I think I'm gonna have to end it here, guys. It is pretty late for me. So we will hopefully, let's see. I don't know when part 3 is gonna come out next. But I do have an announcement that's gonna be posted tomorrow in the community posts that might affect when I'm able to get to part 3. So just keep an eye on that. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad, but I will be pretty busy in the next few months. But to give you a little bit of an idea of what I'm going to be doing, I'm basically going to be going on a trip. But it's a long trip, and I won't be able to do much. So, yeah, that's going to affect things. But it's a trip I need to take. But I will be back after the trip, so don't worry about that part if you're worrying about anything at all. A few more details though in the community posts when that comes up tomorrow, so just keep an eye on that. But hopefully that's not cause for concerns for anyone. But I'll end here for now. Thank you all for joining me. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all next time. I might stream tomorrow. I feel like streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Alright. Let me see. Let me look for... I did have a track I wanted to put in here. I don't know if it's appropriate for right now, though. But I guess we'll put this here. Okay, first things first. I need to mute this. Yeah, mute in background since I can't use my other sound system anymore. Alright, see you everyone. Have a good rest of your day. And see you next time. Bye-bye. Let's put this up here. Right there. See you everyone. Bye-bye.